Hit record and get going. Ladies and gentlemen, the bullshit continues. Let's go. Hey, Reverie Otaku. Well, okay then. Uh-huh.
Saku, did she tell Bo that she was leaving for good? It's okay, Bo. I'll do something to fix this.
Why? No, seriously, fucking why? Hey, fuck Saku. Dude, I absolutely fucking despise the character. 19th, 25th. Makes a little difference to me. Although I may have to readjust the schedule if that's the case, depending on how long Diofield ends up taking me to go through. Still, all the same. Speaking of. Yeah, I saw the pics of that and I was like, what the fuck? But yeah. So there you go. There's the date we have to go for. Yeah. Anyway.
Just give me a little time to talk to Saku and get her to realize what she's doing.
Whatever. Alright, going to Ravens.
Disappeared again? Let's go to Raven's at home.
Oh, fuck off already. Have we not wasted enough? Has Volume 3 not fucking wasted enough of my fucking time as it is? Well, I'm not gonna be 100%ing Diofield. We've established this. We've established this, Beach, and especially considering that Dot Hack has been doing nothing but pissing me off. With Volume 3 devolving back down into frickin' Black Licorice territory. Like, Volume 2 is gearing up to be the fucking fluke of this series. It really is.
Ovan. You were the one controlling Sakaki, weren't you? Sakaki's limited abilities alone are not enough to topple me from the throne of the GU. Why would you do such a thing?
You're just continuing to make the whole little Saku shit worse, game. Like, the more you fucking shove in my face and insist is that it was Ovan behind that fucking shit, but in like the worst way possible, the more I'm just wanting you to go fuck yourself. especially considering this is literally making Sakaki fucking being as much of a villain of this game as he's been, fucking pointless. This should have been a fucking short, sweet, and to the point finale that wrapped up the fucking story. But no, instead we had to fucking sideline, make CC Corp out to be fucking either stupid, evil, or stupid evil. Take your pick. And then also fucking waste our time by predicting cancel culture. So, Volume 3, if you could do me a solid, get to the fucking point and end already so I can finally put this fucking series to bed, that'd be lovely.
In order to move the clock forward.
So what's your plan? To awaken the 8 Epitaph users, I assume?
That is one of my processes, yes. But the greatest concern I have for my plan's success is you, Yatta. You alone.
Me? Is it because my avatar has not yet awakened? Only me, out of the 8 Epitaph users?
You're a stuck-up, know-it-all boy.
Maybe so, but I'm better than the other Epitaph users.
Can we stop with this whole fucking being all brats? Also, yes, I know we got one more volume after this, but that's why I want Volume 3 to fuck off and get to the fucking point, Beach. Like, seriously, I was doing nothing but fucking ranting yesterday. You see those 30 fucking negatives to story? Yeah, 90% of those most of those are all on the frickin', are all at the fault of the frickin' PK tournament. Excuse me, PK tournament arc. Like, it's why I have given this game a triple negative for pacing. Why I've given it a triple negative for padding. Editing. A triple negative for voice direction, even, because god damn it does that arc have some of the worst voice direction I've ever heard. Frickin', then there's Sakaki taking over GU. Then there's, of course, the entire scene of his reveal. The fucking commentary in between the fights in that one round. And, then there's the cancel culture scene. Then there's frickin' Sakubo fucking being stupid. And then there's the tournament itself, which was 5 negatives.
Better than Haseo. And better than you, Ovan. You say I'm lacking?
Face the facts.
As a dedicated player, I love the world more than anyone.
What you loved was Aura. And this world.
I even pained for Ida. These gods from another place that came to this world. But they wouldn't return my feelings. They loved you, Ovan, not me. You!
You say I was loved?
Yes, you were blessed. Blessed by Aura and Ida both. You awakened as an epitaph user and held Ida inside your body. I wasn't chosen, even though I love them so much. No. 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 No, no, no! Ah!
Ugh.
Pai's calling us.
Stop wasting our time with a repetition and let's go.
You took back the Serpent of Lore?
CC Corp's higher-ups are trying to figure out who to blame for everything that happened with Sakaki. The administrative rights for GU were up in the air, so I snatched them while I could.
I understand. So what about Yara?
I think I have a fix on his location. A little more. I found him. Master Yada! Master Yada!
What was that? Could it be that Yada is the final epitaph user?
Haseo, come with me! We're going to the deepest room, in the Sigma Ethical Prodigy's Prophecy Dungeon.
I mean, duh.
It's Sigma Ethical. Let's head to where Yada is.
Let's go. And I'm already way too frickin' high level for this.
Yada's here in this area.
He should be in the depth.
Let's go. Shut the fuck up and let's get on with it.
I'll crush you!
As expected.
I'll crush you!
And of course, this is a level 110 dungeon, which means multiple floors. Just realized that. Good that I grinded those chim spheres. I think my lack of enthusiasm should really say all it needs to about my thoughts right now. Oh, and the fact that the story's sitting at a net -10. But yeah.
I'm sorry. We did it!
I'll crush you.
As expected. You're not getting away.
You know, it's kind of funny. I actually looked up a review for this game, and for specifically Volume 3, and it was stated to be the weakest of the trilogy, which is kind of funny because I don't know if I would actually say that or not. I mean, we're not at the end of Volume 3 yet. But Volume 3 is certainly shining a massive light on exactly why I've never been a Dot Hack fan. And I'm not. This run has cemented I will never be a fucking Dot Hack fan. That is a complete fucking impossibility. I have vetoed, dude, the entire rest of the franchise, and I'm sticking to that. So even if the IMOC Quadrology gets its remaster, which I certainly frickin' hope it does for the people who enjoy that shit, I will not be playing it. I will not be buying it. I will not be indulging in that nonsense. Because I've actually seen a review of the IMOC Quadrology, and oh god, is it so much fucking worse than this. Like, there are mechanics in the IMOC Quadrology that would threaten to put the score in rant view status, and I am not even joking.
As expected.
Perfect example of that. Hi, Raxor. Not great. I woke up late. And I'm still playing this piece of crap. Anyways, as I was explaining, I have put, so to quickly reiterate for Raxor, I have put the entire Dot Hack, for the rest of the Dot Hack franchise on the veto list, and it is never coming off of there. And especially after seeing a review of the IMOC Quadrology, oh god, there's shit about the gameplay of the IMOC Quadrology that even if it got a remaster, I would be looking at that going, yeah, no. because some of the bullcrap the IMOC quadrilogy does, yeah, would threaten to put it into rant view status. Yeah. Like, I don't mean to keep harping on this, which is the other reason why. I effectively want... Oh, fuck off. I effectively want these streams to be... These streams and rating videos, and maybe a bonus video that I might put out at the end of this. We'll see. I want basically these streams and rating videos and, you know, the possible bonus video to be the end of it. To be the last thing I say about the Dot Hack franchise. And it's all going to boil down to one very simple thing. If you like the Dot Hack franchise, go. Continue to enjoy the Dot Hack franchise. Do not let me frickin' ruin your enjoyment of it.
You're open.
But I will never get into these games. Yeah, I know I created a new wolfism. And I'm grateful for that. I really am. But it doesn't mean I'm a Dot Hack fan.
Break a sweat.
Like, I can acknowledge that Volume 2 is actually good, and it will probably be the only one in the series that doesn't get the frickin' Black Licorice tag. Except maybe Volume 4, we'll see. But this just cements why I just bowed out of the franchise. I was like... I basically looked at this, said, what the fuck is this shit, and walked away. And yeah, that was because of Sign, but that was all. I also tried to get into GU before. And then Volume 1 was, well, Volume 1. Yeah, and at this point, it is a dead franchise. Mostly because as much as Bamco wants to, bring, as much as CyberConnect wants to bring Dot Hack, remasters of the rest of the Dot Hack games out, they're kind of at the mercy of their shareholders. And because Last Recode didn't sell quite as well as they were hoping, our chances now of getting an IMOC remaster are pretty low. I would love to be wrong. I really would. Because stupider shit has happened. I mean, the Pixel remasters, enough said. But, yeah.
This is a piece of cake.
One of the big things that comes to mind immediately is how you get the strongest weapons in the game. It is walkthrough-itis the mechanic. So, get this, okay? There is a pool where you have to deposit a weapon and then choose... you have to choose from one of three options.
Okay, tough guys, bring it
You that weapon has a chance to get stupidly powerful, or to become weaker, which means acquiring the best weapons in the game is down to RNG. Yeah, it's literally offering something up to gambling. Now, you can save scum it, so it's not a full-on gotcha mechanic. But it's still like, why? Oh, no, it's not quite that level of bad. It's not the Blades, it's not the gotcha system of the Blades in Xenoblade 2. Because remember, as I said, you can't save scum the Xenoblade 2 one. This one you can actually save scum and figure it out. You just have to have multiple save files and a walkthrough to know which weapons to deposit, what thing, what you want to set the parameters of the gambling to, and yada yada yada. If you know what you're doing, it's not too bad, but if you have no idea what you're doing with that system, you can easily end up with, like, garbage tier weapons, and it's kind of awful. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I absolutely despise how Xenoblade 2 does it. So yeah, no.
Don't be careless.
But I still am looking at that going, bleh. And I'm just like, eh. Like, I'd have to rewatch the frickin' review again. And I might just do that. But, yeah, no, it's to the point now where I'm just like, no, I'm not covering any more of the Dot Hack franchise. This franchise is not for me. It's frickin' black. The franchise is Black Licorice. I'm leaving it alone.
You're not getting away. Of course we won.
There we go.
Master Yoda!
I alone, more than anyone, understand the world.
What?
Hung up.
And love the world. So why? No, no, no!
Yeah. Let's get on with this.
That's Master Yoda's avatar. It's Fidel the Prophet?
I mean, why is that a shock? One, it's the last one. Give me a sec. It's the last one, and he was like, the one with the Serpent of Lore. So I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Sorry about that. My sister needed some help. And her cat wins and shut the fuck up. Moving on.
The Avatar's gone berserk. I'll suppress it with my Avatar. It's our only chance. Okay, come on. Come on! I'm right here! Skate!
Now imagine if now that would have sounded better if Sakaki hadn't have fucking pulled it and went full Light Yagami on our asses.
Why does the world abandon me? My terrible lightning will punish all who dare transgress.
Fuck off! Oh, will you just fuck off already? Will you quit being invincible? That is not difficulty, it's cheating! Oh, fuck off! It curved on purpose! Not because there was any fucking logic to it.
The aberrant key born in thy left arm. The key of twilight born in thy right arm. The final wave, the surge of rebirth, shall become light and fill the world. Thou shalt lead the new gods to their twilight. Thou destroyest and createst, thou powerless one. As the stirring footsteps of a giant shadow sound.
I will be right back again, because this is just going to be interruptions the fucking day.
Oh, blessed be the little ones.
Master Yoda! Hold on! Please, hold on! Say something, please!
Pi. I don't... Oh, yes. My avatar went berserk. How pitiful I am. Even though I love the world far more, and know it better than anyone else, the world continues to reject my love. I cannot be loved. Why must only I be alone? Pi.
You're not loved? Isn't that because you don't even try to accept the love other people give to you? If you want to be treated kindly, then think about what you need to do.
I don't care about being treated kindly. What I want is to be recognized. Recognized by the world.
So others don't matter? Is that it? it's okay to step on everyone else? If you want to be recognized, you need to think about people's feelings. As long as you insist on rejecting the feelings of others, I cannot save your heart. Listen to me. You are not in this world alone. You'd better go. Leave him to me for a while.
Got it.
I'll contact you soon. Okay?
The 8 epitaph users have all awakened. Oh. Aina! Where did you go? Aina!
So Yada got reinstated to GU. Yeah, we should wait for Pi to contact us. It's up to you. Even for email, that's not much to go on. We can't solve this problem without Yada. I don't like anything about this, but I've got no choice except to play along. I had no idea that Yada and Ovan knew each other from that far back. Ida's just a piece of the puzzle. Everything that's happened was part of Ovan's plan. There's been an Ida detection in a town? We've got to get to Breg Epona. You've got to understand, Saku. No one can replace you as Bo's sister.
Ah, damn it. Oh my god, cat, shut up.
Huh? Darn it. This was just a dead end. Huh? Oh! Don't startle me like that. How'd you get here anyway? Wait a minute. You're Aina, aren't you? Aina? You're Sakuba? Kind of. I'm Bo. Hey, you maybe want to play together? Come on, Aina. I think that'd be fun.
Haseo.
No, it's
Hi,
one of
has
those.
something happened?
An extremely strong Ida presence was detected here, in Breg Epona. I've marked the point where it's originating on your map. I'm gonna head to that point ahead
No.
of you. Please,
Whatever.
hurry.
Pai's already headed to the place where Ida was detected. Let's follow after her.
Oh, come on.
Pai!
Haseo, look at that!
Bo! Vanished.
That was Ida just now.
Where'd Bo go? Did Ida take him away?
There are still a few anomalies in the data stream. If we follow them... We're going after Bo. Invite me into the party. I'll commence area hacking here.
see him.
He might be further in.
Outer bugs.
Let's get them, Haseo.
Okay, so you're actually gonna make me clear out more of these parties. Well, whatever.
That was nothing.
It's my turn.
Armor break!
Tiger bite.
Key crusher!
As expected.
I'll crush you.
Tiger bite.
Bone crusher!
Tiger bite.
Key crusher!
I didn't even break a sweat.
I'm sorry. Tiger bite.
Key crusher!
I guess we did it.
I'll crush you.
Key crusher! Key crusher! Bone crusher!
This is a piece of cake.
All rep! All rep! Let's do our best!
I guess I can explain why I don't agree with with the PK tournament being necessary. And I can sum it up very perfectly. The whole showing Haseo's growth thing, that is often seen as the reason for that scene, you know, for that arc, is, not to put too fine of a point on it, unnecessary. We already saw Haseo's growth earlier, and how much he had grown more subtly through the interactions he had with the others. And we'll have more of them going forward, because I've actually spoiled myself on that. Where Haseo will, you know, remember how far he's come. So, the whole fucking Sakaki nonsense, and so that Haseo can show, no, really, no longer the terror of death, is frankly stupid, because we've seen it. We don't need an entire fucking 12 hours of the game fucking wasting our time to explain that. And hell, the final scene with Sakaki, yes, we're not done with Sakaki yet, that actually would freaking hit better, because it would be a, oh, you could see it as the kid learns his lesson.
Doesn't look like Bo's here.
It looks like he's already moved on to another area. There's nothing else we can do.
But at this point, I'm just, like I said, I've stopped being able to care about .hack in general at this point. So at this point, yeah, no. Like I said, if you're a .hack fan, go enjoy .hack. Just leave it the fuck away from me at this point. I'm not covering anything new that pops up from this franchise, and I'm not bothering.
Bo, where'd you go?
I'll continue to search the areas for Bo. Wait.
Why? This constant check your emails pacing is what I have the ultimate issue with. Who thinks this is good pacing? Like, I'm sorry.
On the rumor board. I'll check it out. Man, I didn't get any real information out of that. Huh? Let's go to Breg Epina to meet the PC who posted on the forums. The PC who posted. I'd like any... Let's go meet the PC who posted.
Okay. Wow, really? Oh, I guess I have to get up to that point, don't I? Oh. Good place to to get rid of all of my crap. Crap that I don't need. Oh yeah, I never updated my thingy. 6 points. We'll go with charm. Riddle me this. Regular arts, spells, and offensive item damage increases by 1.25 times. Decreases magic damage by 50%. Well, it's a hold and release, so I don't fucking care. Yeah. Beej is doing the endgame grind. And my ability to give two flying fucks X is so far in the toilet at this point that I apologize in advance.
He's gone. Damn. We weren't able to ask him. Huh? I thought I heard somebody screaming. Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, you with the great eyes! I must speak to you! As if Tri-Edge wasn't enough, now a hacked PC has decided to appear! Unforgivable! I will make it my life's work to vanquish that disgustingly cutesy little goth ghost!
There's no point getting all excited if you don't know what area she's in.
Do not underestimate my information-gathering prowess!
What? Don't tell me.
Sigma, fading, moonflower, glory! Sigma, fading, moonflower, glory! Let us depart! Justice is on our side!
Are you serious? All this kind of pisses me off. But I guess we should go check it out.
I mean,
Let's
a broke.
invite Pi and go to Sigma Fading Moonflower Glory.
I mean, to be fair, Haseo, a broken analog clock is right twice a day, so I'm not willing to throw Pyros under the bus that quickly. I get it, he's freaking annoying, and he's an awful stereotype, but still. Ugh. A movie in 4500, 1800. What one's this? Playtime. I have half of the armor in the game, about half the accessories. Oh, fuck. Alright. So, I can invite whoever the hell I want because this Pyros is busy.
What is this? Where did she go? That pretty young ghost in the cutesy goth clothes is nowhere to be found. Oh, I have failed! To think I fell for false information!
So it was really fake?
The girl PC in the white clothes is coming, and going through Ida's holes. Just to be safe, let's try area hacking here.
Yeah. To give Pyros some credit here, he's trying to be helpful. The problem is, he's just a regular player. And that is the problem. Which is not his fault. Oh, to be blunt.
This is a piece of cake.
Because, you know, Pyros isn't exactly... Again, he's just a regular player. He's just playing the game.
Here goes.
And, you know, he's kind of fond of Haseo, so he wants to be helpful to Haseo. Whether or not that implies anything is, you know, I would imagine I would argue up to a debate, but...
I didn't even break a sweat.
But yeah. Two teleporters. I hate teleport mazes. I really do.
Do we have to fight?
It's faster if we do, Adelaide. Wow, this game is so shit that I'm giving Pyros the Third the benefit of the doubt. Just realized that. God dang it.
Of course we won.
You're open.
Of course we won.
Ugh. I think there can be no greater indication that I'm in a bad mood today. Mom's being more fairer to the cat than me. Wait, what? Anyways.
It's my turn.
Oh my god. Swear to God, somebody. Shut up.
This is a piece of cake.
Alright. This, as I said, this is just going to be interruptions the day, so give me a minute. God, I fucking hope that's the last interruption today. Do I have anything for you? No. Oh yeah. Needed to check my armor. Avalanche Redbone. I can add anti-sleep. Cool. Not that I needed any more defense, really, but whatever. Doesn't hurt to have. That's my question. Fucking seriously? Don't make me give an enemy placement negative, game. I mean, just as Trails and frickin' Tales of Arise. I've given enemy placement negatives. Actually, I think Monster Hunter Stories can claim that too, now that I'm thinking about it.
I didn't even break a sweat.
And there's Pi leveling to 117. Kind of love how she's slowly catching up.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Well, we might upgrade Tempting Rose, but more than likely we'll upgrade Stained Wing next. Which is funny because at this point the only way to upgrade Haseo's Scythe now is to fight a level 135 boss. Which I am not fighting lower because if it's anything like the ones from the last game, yeah.
Bring it on!
Wow! Oh, that was a crock of shit. Did you fucking see that? If I was under leveled, that would have been fucking bullcrap. Possibly even game fuck.
Here goes. I didn't even break a sweat.
You're not getting away!
Boom crusher! This is a piece of cake.
Okay, I gotta find the right teleporter. Oh my god, I hate teleport mazes. We might have another gameplay negative. Negative to add to the pile.
I'll crush you. Crusher! Boom Crusher!
I guess we did it.
You know, if Ys 10 Nordics wasn't a part of the thing, I probably would have put, whatchamacallit down. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest about one thing with Dio Field for when we get there. I'm probably gonna just at some point start beelining for the end. And because that's pretty much what I'm doing at this point. I'm just beelining for the main story objectives. Only doing a leveling session when I need to. Because, to be blunt, this is starting to get on my nerves. What? Oh, god damn it.
That was careless.
Ugh, whatever. Just fucking kill him.
I guess we did it. La rip! La rip!
If there are skews left, then they must be on this floor.
Don't panic.
I don't care. I'm not panicking, I just do not care.
As expected.
You're open! Crusher! Crusher!
damn it. Whatever.
As expected.
Wow, Aseo got to level 123 from all of this. Just because from the sheer number of frickin' trash mobs I've been taking out.
You're open!
Of course we won.
Did she level again? Yeah, she's 118 now.
I guess there's an outer dungeon here too. Is Bo up ahead somewhere?
Your guard's down.
Crusher! This is a piece of cake.
And we're back to the enemies being fucking weak sauce. That's the problem with overleveling. You become so damn strong, nothing stands in your way. You end up curb stomping everything. I am going to give the difficulty curve a positive. That is happening. I will go ahead and give that up. But yeah. And I'm very likely to give the power progression curve a positive too, because actually that is a pretty smooth curve, if I'm honest. Yes, I can get stupidly overpowered, but that is based upon my choice. So I'm willing to give that up. But memoir. But I am going to give Sigma Fading Moonflower or Glory a negative as well. So we haven't exactly been going ahead and reviewing, so let's review, shall we? Whoa, caps lock. Let's move the caps lock. Alright, I need to pull up my Volume 2 review. Excuse me. With some spell checking while I'm here. Oh my god. Spell check is distracting the shit out of me, and I want it to stop. Anyways, difficulty curve is 1. Good. Yeah, difficulty curve was 1. Power progression curve is 3. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, was there anything else I wanted to... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing I think I'm gonna do. Itemization is terrible. What else do we got here? Because at this point, I might as well just plop all of the frickin' negatives that both of them are gonna get and just frickin' be done with it. Because, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna give the virus core grinding a negative. I didn't feel like any of the fights were cheap nonsense this time. Ooh, did I give the negative for Crimson Versus yet? Because if I didn't, I need to. I did. Okay. Oh yeah, targeting. I don't think I put the targeting negative down yet. Because, yeah, that's still a problem. Pacing's even worse this time. Because Volume 2 didn't actually have as bad of pacing on gameplay. Leader dying is game over. I gave that. That's the one I retroactively gave. Okay. There we go. Now I'm ready to give Sigma Fading Moonflower Glory a negative because of its teleport. There's there we go. So, that's not too many negatives that I have just put on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have only put 4, which means now the gameplay is sitting at net -4, which is kind of hilarious because we basically have an complete reversal of the story and gameplay negativity thing, really. So, yeah. Ugh, man. You know, I know some people probably won't believe this because, you know, I have so many goddamn, you know, rant views and shit, but I really don't like being super negative on games that are popular like this, because it feels like I'm kicking the fans in the balls. It's Octopath, it's fucking Octopath Traveler all over again. Which, for those that, you know, this, if you're watching this and you've never seen my other stuff, I applaud you for making it this damn far. But yeah, no, I've had a game that I enjoy, Octopath Traveler, bashed before. It's actually one of the reasons why I've never gone back to Octopath Traveler, because it's hard for me to kind of rectify that, you know. And here I am bashing an entire arc of Dot Hack, and it's like, oof, you know.
Hey! Hi, Haseo!
Bo!
Get away from her!
But why? Ina's alright. She's my friend. Hatred. Love. Joy. Sadness. Why? You are the same person. Sakubo. Why? When you are only one, are you also two? How come? It's so mysterious. Ina? Where did you go?
That was...
In any case, this place is dangerous. Let's leave the outer dungeon.
And there's another email. I really am getting sick of this email shit.
I guess I worried you. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I'm just glad that you're all right.
Okay, well, see you later, Haseo.
I'm going to go investigate what's happened so far and see if I can make any sense out of it. I'll contact you if I discover anything.
Yeah, got it.
This is the way we waste too much time, waste too much time, waste too much time. This is the way we waste too much time. I'm seriously, fuck this stupid game.
The person Bo loves most, the one he depends on, is the big sister that supported him from inside. Saku, with this white chrysanthemum, I'll show you Bo's feelings. The old man's inviting us on a quest. Pai won't be contacting us anytime soon. Oh well. Let's go to the quest shop and break Epona.
Say it with me now, everyone. Padding, padding, padding. Padding, padding, padding. Padding, padding, padding. Oh, yeah, the Goblin Speed Race. Do I care? No. I haven't cared in any of these games. Whoops. I still don't understand that. Why the hell are cutscenes locked behind achievements? That makes no sense. I wonder if I shouldn't give that a negative. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I retroactively again adjust the goddamn score and give every game a frickin' negative for that garbage? And if so, on what axis?
Antares has invited us on a quest.
Uh-huh. You know what? I think just for some variety, I'm going to go ahead and invite entrance to this one. Ooh. Oh yeah, I guess while I'm here too, I should buy some more shit at it. Actually, before I do that, let's see if there's any kind of equipment I can give you. I can give you a loose papa. Good idea. Start with the Book of 1000. It's shut up! There. God, that looks ugly. $86 out of 90 for items. Wow. Okay. Let's see, what don't I need? What the heck is all-knowing? Decreases, okay. Screw that, I don't need that. Or that. Level 5 charm, magic damage minus 50, physical damage minus 50, paralysis counter. Oh. Okay, so the counters I really don't need. Nullifying, that's better. That's fine. Alright, sell those, Gaspard. I'm going on a quest. Reload.
10 bounties.
What is it now, old man?
Oh, whoops. Going too far.
Don't worry. I'm not here to give you a lecture or anything. I'm just here to invite you to come with me on an interesting quest I found out about.
Oh, all right then.
Wait till you hear this. This quest also acts as an entrance trial for the Chaotic PKs. They bring in a group of Chaotic PK applicants to roleplay as the 10 bounties on the run. We roleplay as bounty hunters who hunt them down. If we defeat all of the bounties, we complete the quest. But if they're able to repel all of the hunters, which means that we're like their examiners and they have to show us their best stuff. Pretty exciting, isn't it?
So basically, it centers around player versus player battles. Doesn't seem like it'd be that fun.
Come on, it'll be fun enough.
Especially considering we overleveled them by an insane margin. Soul Drake and Blaze Guardian. Haven't been doing much trading lately. Actually, I want that caffeine drink. I want. Oh, no. All right, there we go. What you got? You got exactly fuck all.
Oh, are all you hunters too?
Listen, you amateurs, do you even have a clue of the kinds of things this quest entails?
Better go home before you get yourself PK'd.
These guys all seem pretty confident.
And blind and stupid and dipshits, so there's that.
If they didn't think they were good enough, they wouldn't take this quest. But, well, we'll see what happens.
Ooh.
A worthy opponent.
I mean, not really.
Splendid!
Did I read Entrance's HP right? Okay, no, I didn't. I mistook that first number.
It started. Be on your...
Oh, don't tell me. Oh.
Wait a minute. I've seen you before. Where was it? Where was it that I knocked you out? Oh well, doesn't matter, because it's curtains for you right here, right now. I, Cervantes, will cut you to little pieces.
Cervantes, huh? Time to send you back to Soul Calibur, you pathetic piece of shit.
Damn it! How dare you defeat me! Be warned, I won't forget you! Your ass is grass the next time I see you!
Uh-huh. Sure. Fuck. I'm not even gonna bother with the I'm gonna dodge as many trash mobs as I can. Because holy crap. They are not worth my time.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Okay, tough guy.
Oh, come on! Leave me the fuck alone. I got shit to do. Got better things to do than to waste my damn time. Oh.
Bring it on.
Oh, okay. For a second there, they looked like PKers with the way they were running, but no, it's just these vice rippers. Oh.
How unlucky for you to have met me.
Okay, tough guys.
Oh,
Bring it
fuck
on.
off.
sweat.
Help me! Help!
Oh? Looks like there's a newcomer.
From that direction means? Damn, that greedy idiot, bragging about how he's going to go out and beat all of the hunters by himself.
Ah, who cares? It just means we get to have more points.
I guess you're right. Hey, hunters! I, Garden Michelle,
Along with me, Fiery Genie 5 are gonna really shake all of you up with earth, water, and fire.
Here goes.
How unlucky for you to have met me.
I can't believe we lost!
oh no, looks like we failed the entrance exam. Again.
Do yourself a favor and stick to just fighting monsters. Maybe next time you won't pick a fight with the Sage Palace Emperor.
But we're gonna make it next time.
Wonder how many times you morons have said that. I don't. Okay. Yeah, you guys come this way. So that I can... Oh, fuck off! I'm not above giving an enemy placement negative. I really am not. Because what's funny is that this is the only time that it's been a problem in the whole series so far.
Unlucky for you to have met me.
And that's not even a joke. That's actually like legitimate. How I feel about it. The enemy placement has not been bad, pretty much right up until this one, where it's just like, okay, look, the trash mobs are not worth my time. Get the fuck out of my way. You know. I mean, granted, I was kind of feeling that in the first game, but even then, it's like, not to this extent. Because, let's face it, the trash mobs are not worth my time. None of them are. I'm not panicking, I'm fucking annoyed.
Crusher! I won't lose to you young ones yet!
Meh. fuck me. Holy crap. This could have been where Haseo got... it revealed his you can't fucking taunt me shit. Oh my god, really? Whatever. Can the game just stop giving me examples of places where it could have put the whole fucking and I'm not the terror of death scene in sometime soon? Because that would be lovely. Oh, fuck off! You know what? No, you guys are not worth my fucking time. You are officially not worth my time.
Damn, this is bad.
Ah, fuck off. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm actually gonna give a enemy placement negative to this one. Just to this one. This isn't one of the retroactively on all of them negatives. Because I don't think it counts.
What's this? Stupid hunters come to get us? We'll turn the tables on them, right, bro?
Don't underestimate them. If they've gotten this far, that means they've already beaten the others. Hey, Garango. You know those sheets of bubble wrap you get when you unpack a new computer? The ones that pop. Don't worry. We'll pick them off one by one. Like with bubble wrap, you'll see. I want them lined up like ducks in a row, waiting for slaughter. You got that?
Oof.
Yeah, I got it. I read you loud and clear, bro. Just like squishing grapes with our bare hands. We're gonna really mess you up and make you cry.
Let's go.
Here goes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did the fight start? I hadn't noticed. Oh great, one of them's cheating. Oh, can you stop stunning me? Oh my god. Stop with the paralysis already. Come on. Oh my god, stop paralyzing me. What the actual fuck? Okay, now he can finally be damaged. Fuck. Yeah, this fight's getting a negative. Holy crap. Jesus, that fight sucked.
I guess that's alright. For being average level.
Okay, not listed here. I mean, that tracks, because, you know, it's not much. Do it, but... alright. -2 gameplay. No, not that one. Oh, really? Oh, there we go. It's right there. Gonna take a bit. Ugh. No, it's not gonna tell me.
What?
I just can't believe this happened. I can't believe you beat us.
Uh-huh. Lawless Fort. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. We don't know. Okarango's voice actor? What? Although there's no mistaking him. I guess they just don't care. Whatever. But that is them, so... Oh. Oh, it's G-E and then Rango. And then Buki, I'm pretty sure. Or, no, it's Ibaku. Ugh. What is with these fucking stupid names? If it's gonna throw a Terabad fight like that at me, then no, it's getting a triple negative. So yeah, that fight's a triple negative, and I am giving the status effect fetish a negative as well. Also, if I didn't say hi earlier, hi Neko. Apparently. I'm gonna need some more Pepsi, so I will be right back. All right. Let's continue. God. If this ends up being worse than in Volume 1, I'm gonna be shocked.
Welcome, intruders. I really don't care about this quest or about the chaotic. Let me just ask you one thing. Tell me, what is strength? Answer me, and do it with your sword.
Okay.
Bring it on! Bone Crusher! Crusher! Disaster Sword! Crusher! I won't lose to you young ones yet!
Avatar Awakening damage increased. Nice.
Strength isn't anything that you can ask a person about.
Good answer. Good luck out there.
Strength. It's not about levels or anything. I'm stronger now. More so than in my PKK days.
Well, you keep it up, kid. But don't get too comfortable. There's still 4 bounties to go, and you never really know how good they'll turn out to be.
Uh-huh.
Okay, tough guys. Bring it on.
Fuck off.
Crusher!
This is a piece of cake.
Probably gonna do a massive grind session off screen just to get it over with. Magic Gifu. Well, if I ever put Bo or Gaspard back in my party, already there's a weapon for them.
This is bad.
Oh, fuck off.
Crusher! Crusher!
This is a piece of cake.
This is the padding that never ends. It just won't shut the fucking hell up, my friends. And some people actually like this franchise, and I will never understand why. And the reason the wolf will never understand it and this black licorice bullshit is because this is the padding that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Okay, I'll stop.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
But, like, no, seriously, like, how can I look at this as anything other than padding? Because I have to go through this.
Crusher! Crusher!
Ugh.
Boss, so, what's the situation? You think the hunters will get this far?
Maybe we should go and take a look, huh?
Calm down. You know what they say. The best are always saved for last. We'll wait until after everyone else has gotten beat, then wham! We'll nail the hunters. Pretty cool, right? Best idea ever!
But,
More like stupidest idea ever.
I have a question. What happens if everyone else beats all the hunters?
Wouldn't we automatically fail the trial for not beating any hunters? Yeah! What are we gonna do about that? You're right, that's a problem. Why didn't you mention this earlier? Damn it, I miscalculated. I mean, face it, picking off the hunters after they're weak from fighting all the other PKs? It was such a perfect plan! Ah!
You scared me. Yelling out gibberish all of a sudden.
You're Haseo!
You're trying out for the chaotic PKs?
It seems that fortune smiles upon me, terror of death!
Huh?
After you beat me so badly the last time we met, I trained really, really hard for our rematch. Oh, and I have Bordeaux and Grain watching over me. I vow that before this day is done, I, Lone Azure Negimaru, will defeat you, Haseo!
Whoa, boss is dishing out a new street name.
It took me a while to come up with it.
Lone Negi? So, you're gonna fight me, Lone Negi?
Please don't abbreviate it like that. It loses its coolness when you do that.
Shut up. You'll never make it in the chaotic PK. I'll let you go, alright? Just go home.
It's always the same with you, terror of death. You're always going around acting like you're some big-shot superhero, like you're special or something, and it really pisses me off. Don't you patronize me!
Ah, brother.
Bring it on!
Damn it! Damn it! I knew it! I knew deep down we couldn't beat the terror of death!
I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too! Damn it!
Go on. Get out of here.
I'm not running.
Huh?
I'm going to become a chaotic PK no matter what. Because if I get famous, then Bordeaux and Grain will have no choice but to hear about me everywhere they go. I'll be able to let them know for certain that I'm still here, wandering in the world.
You.
What?
He's...
Gabby.
Grain!
Oh, Green. Also, who?
Grain! Is that really you, Grain? What? You lost consciousness in the arena, but you got better right away? But after that, you were in the hospital the whole time, so you couldn't get online? And then, you were afraid of meeting me, and you were nervous because it's been such a long time? But you saw that I was participating in this quest, so you came right away! You idiot! If you were okay, you should have told me before now! You should have emailed me!
You mean he was the 10th bounty? Look at him. So strange. Are they even really conversing?
Reinforcements, huh? Now we're really in trouble.
Huh?
Kid, you tried to let him go, right? Look, kid, I'm not trying to tell you that being sympathetic to the weak is a bad thing. But just remember that sometimes things turn out just like this. That Negi is no longer a weakling. If you don't take this seriously, you're gonna lose this quest.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Well then, sorry to get right down to it, but shall we take care of these guys? Yeah, you're right. It'd be a perfect celebration for our long-delayed reunion. Haseo, we're gonna beat you badly and get the title of Chaotic PKs!
Something's changed deep inside of them.
Oh, I'm getting... overpowered? Here goes!
Fuck off. Just fuck off, game. I don't care anymore. Oh, come on! Don't start pulling that. That is not difficult. I told you before, game. That's not difficulty. That's just being an asshole at that point.
Damn it! Victory snatched right out of our hands. We were so close. But we can't win with just the two of us. Hey, Haseo! I'll concede defeat, at least for the moment. But just wait till Bordeaux returns. If Grain is alright, then she has to be alright too.
Good, I fucking hope not. I hope she's actually dead. Because again, she's a waste of Mary Elizabeth McGlynn's talents and is not an interesting character.
I told you. Pretty close call, wasn't it?
You're the one who got those two back together, aren't you? Somehow you rigged it so that the two of them would both get in on this quest.
Seemed like the broadsword wheeler was having trouble mustering up the nerve. I just lent them a hand. Whether we're in the arena or elsewhere, I can't get excited about it without folks like them.
What's that supposed to mean? You know, you caused me a lot of trouble back there.
Yeah, but it was a good lesson, wasn't it?
No, it fucking wasn't.
Their strength is magnificent. You should know where it comes from by now.
Great. The obligatory lecture.
Anyway, we beat all the bounties. Time for us to get back to town.
Antares, for the love of fuck, stop dragging me on bullshit fucking quests so that you can teach me non-fucking lessons that don't mean anything!
That's awesome. Take it.
Well then, time for me to go.
Get the fuck out of here, Antares.
I'll be going too. Call if you'd like to get together.
I guess I'll log out now and check my email. What do you want?
Thanks.
He talked!
Lawless Fort. Negative to story. Straight up, negative to story. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Not bad. No. That could be a lot worse. Anyways.
I should have some new information for us pretty.
Yeah. I think actually I'm gonna put that here. And Terrace and his quest can both go to hell. Plain and fucking simple. Alright, moving on. Go talk to Lilith, go talk to Lilith, go talk to Lilith. I almost feel like I need to drag Compass around on Borderlands 3 just to fucking rip that fucking game apart. But that ain't happening for a while. Ah, god damn it. I want to clean out the queue a little bit first. Maybe relegate that to when I can drag Steve along for it. Just so that I can get it out of my system. Alright.
Did she find out anything about the prophecy? Let's...
There's no reason that could not have been a fucking short mail. Come on.
Aina, where did you go?
What a beautiful story. Maybe even my new favorite. Ovan? Next time you visit, will you read it to me again? I promise to get better. Okay, Ovan? Okay?
Yeah. That's...
Ovan, I'm scared. Ovan?
Aina. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're back. Can you move? Wait a minute. Could Ida have done something to you? No. You. Not only have you made Aina unconscious, damn you to hell, are you going to steal everything from me? There's no more time. The last resort. No, I guess this was the only resort right from the start.
It looks like she's figured something out about the prophecy. Let's head to Raven's at home.
Positive to that. Fair is fair. I might actually have to give this one a backtracking negative while I'm at it. It's certainly interesting. I just wish the game didn't take a 12-hour detour to go have Sakaki waste our fucking time. Aim right after it. I made the joke, what was that, yesterday, that the whole reason you haven't been around, Beach, is because you poked your head in and realized I was in the middle of the PK tournament. It was like, I don't feel like listening to Alex bitch today. Hey. Not that I can blame you. Yeah, the PK turn. Well, okay, here's the thing. I would have been okay with it if it had. Okay, if it had been openly Ovan orchestrating the whole thing, I would have been much more okay with it. But no, instead, CC Corp's being blackmailed by a 10-year-old. CC Corp's being blackmailed by a fucking 10-year-old so that he can act like a fucking douchebag with a god complex. You know, I can name an anime that had a god complex villain that actually worked way better at her. Because, you know, there was actual fucking nuance to his god complex. And that was Death Note. Yes, I know Light was like 7 years older at the start of the series than Sakaki is, but I don't fucking care. That was more interesting to watch because there was an interesting back and forth. Oh, and on top of that, well, yes, Light was playing with literal hacks. He still wasn't a Gary Stu because he was constantly on his fucking toes because Ryuzaki was always, he's constantly on his ass. That too. Although, let's be real here, for as much as people make the comparison between Light Yagami and Lelouch, Lelouch is more morally gray than Light Yagami is. Because Light Yagami is moral black. Let's just be perfectly blunt about that. Light Yagami is a villain. Straight up. Lelouch is... Well, he is a villain, but that's because the world that he inhabits is fucked beyond belief. It is effectively... Lelouch is kind of Kratos from God of War, just without the frickin' rage and murdering spree that he goes on. I don't want to say that Lelouch is like completely 100% and heroic, because he's not. But he is still like the most morally correct character in that setting, other than maybe Callan. And even that's debatable. So.
There's only one reason why I would have called you all here. The mysterious prophecy of Fidel of the Prophet.
Yes, about that. There's something about that prophecy that bothers me. It's the fact that it's referring to one specific person. Something about it seems off. Look.
The aberrant key, born in thy left arm. The key of twilight, born in thy right arm. The final wave, the surge of rebirth, shall become light and fill the world. Thou shalt lead the new gods to their twilight. Thou destroyest and createst, thou powerless one, as the stirring footsteps of a giant shadow sound. Oh, blessed be the little ones.
One who bears the unearthly key in their left, and the key of twilight in their right. Now I think, based on what we know, we could interpret the prophecy this way. A man who has Ida sealed in his left arm and also bears an epitaph.
Oh, you mean Ovan?
I see. Then... if they shall be the one to lead the new gods to their twilight, then Ovan is gonna be the one to do that. There's no one else it could be. The twilight of the gods?
Originally, that referred to the final war of the gods in mythology. The end of the Age of the Gods.
Ovan's going to bring on the end of the age?
We shouldn't engage in further conjecture.
Aw, man, this is such a big mess. What are we gonna do?
Remember, Ovan's always been behind Ida. I think we should go after him. Ovan is the key to all of this.
True.
What the?
Ovan.
Hello. So all the Epitaph users have awakened, finally.
So, was this all part of your plan?
Not at all. All of this has been coincidence upon happenstance. I believe we all have many things to talk about. Sigma Immersed, Crimes Paraphrase. Go there now, and use area hacking to enter the outer dungeon. In that place, I will tell you the truth. That truth is also for you, Haseo.
Sigma Immersed. Crimes Paraphrase.
I will go with you. I'll be waiting in front of the Chaos Gate. Come prepared.
Yeah. This time, I'll find out the truth.
Alright.
We'll use area hacking once we're at...
Blah, blah, blah. Yep, Yada's finally back. Coon, you've been doing well so far, but it was good to have you aboard, but now it's time for me to grind out the ladies. 119. I could do that. Or... Whoops. Or I could do that. Well, actually, before I even do that, I'm actually going to warp to Doldana. Because I want to see if I can... because I was told I could upgrade Pai's thingy. So, I need... Nope. I always forget which one it is. Not great. I'll just go ahead and be honest about that. At Raxor, not great. We've actually added more negatives to the board, unfortunately. We are now fully net negative. As much as I hated it, yeah. Okay, let's see. That's the Grimorum. That's the blade. I need the gauntlet. Gauntlet! I need 50 to upgrade her gauntlets again. Alright, cool. And then, in order to finish that off, I need to fight the Sealed Beast. So, we're not going to do that just yet. But, I think I am just gonna level. Because fuck it. At this point, it's just fuck it. Yada said go prepared. I'm gonna go prepared. Alright. That brings us to 125. We'll go 126. That's 129. Just curious. Okay. We'll go with the 129. Just because I want the levels. I absolutely want the levels for both Atali and Pai right now. Because I pretty much have my endgame team at this point.
You're not getting away.
That's not good. There we go. You all know what time it is. I kind of also need to put the music on if I'm going to do that. Whoops. And let's turn on shuffle. Just regular shuffle. Go. So, yeah, now I can upgrade her, or upgrade the Grimorum. Do I care? No. Go. Back to this stupid game. Actually, now that I've put Trails music on again for the second time this run, I think that's as good a time as any to mention, I don't think the music's very good. Head and dot hack. At all. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's atrocious or anything, but it's definitely not good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Think of it. Oh, come on! Quit healing, you asshole! He healed like 700 frickin' HP before I could even move. Will you stop healing? This is never. Oh, that's not him healing. That's the other asshole healing. There we go. Okay. that was like, what, 2 battles and I leveled? So that was good. There we go. Everybody's all nice and healed now. Yeah, I give up on it. I didn't even realize we were at that point. Here, have this. Oh. Let's see. Some habits, some shawl. I could give you... Well, no, I can't give you the virtual investment yet. And what I do have to give you isn't going to be that much. But you know what? I'm just going to do it because, yeah, it needs to be done. Pie. Need to see about giving you something. Which is nothing. Nothing right now. Okay. That means I'm gonna have to go hit the shop. Again. And the sad thing is that I did actually hawk off some equipment too. But I've gotten back up to the max. Which is just... Really? Oh well. That's what I get for not having gotten rid of it after all of that wandering around that one dungeon. Go away. There we go. Will you stop targeting him? Fine, we'll do a Rengeki on him. Just because I want more morale gauge. And because I can drain his HP a lot faster, or even when he heals. So there's that. Case in point, he's already dead. 900, nice. I like seeing those big numbers. Now this song has a fitting name for these enemies. Obstructive existence. Yeah. Also, for the record, don't expect me to be doing any kind of real I sit and level sessions when we get into when we start going into the Trails block. Which is actually kind of funny because we might actually be going through the audits of the Sky Trilogy closer to the release date than I'm thinking. Because yeah, here we are in May still, and I'm sorry, I don't know if Deej was kidding or not, or if he didn't think about it. But I don't think we're going to be anywhere near Here's the frickin', whatchamacallit. And I don't think we're gonna be we're gonna be still in Deal Field by the time we get there, because Deal Field got moved up, for the record. Or technically, because we're finishing up Volume 3. I apparently got the trophy Sneaky Striker. Okay. Anyways, we're going to be finishing up Volume 3 probably relatively soon. Like, I don't know how much is left, but probably not that much. And then after that, we'll be doing Volume 4, and Volume 4 is apparently supposed to be short, so there you go on that. And yeah. So, unless Deal Field is that stupidly dense, which is also why 100% is case by case, by the way. Feasible, reasonable, and like doable. Well, let's see. What order do I put those in? Because there's reasonable, there's doable, reasonable, and there's possible, reasonable, and then I think there was supposed to be a third one. Whatever. The point here is that within reason, yeah, I'll probably aim for as much 100% completion as I can. But I'm not going to go for the insanity of it. Like, for example, I'm not going to do all of the quests in a game that I don't enjoy. No way, that's just not happening. That's not that's not feasible. Because again, nobody wants to sit here and watch me bash heck while going through all of the side content. Like, who the fuck wants to watch that? It's the whole reason we're already on as far through Volume 3 as we are. Because I didn't bother with any of the stupid side quest campaigns. Oh hey, it's the song that it announced my victory over 13-1. That is probably one of my favorite moments for streaming moments ever. Right there is when I beat Orphan's first form, and then this song kicked in right when the frickin' results screen showed up. That was great. I freaking loved that. Alright. Now, let's get rid of you guys. One thing I do like about going into high-level areas, because because of the nature of this stuff. Oh, nice! It's even more powerful now because we all leveled again. Nice. And that's a prime example of what I'm talking about. No, the Avatar Awakening has gone from against those giants has gone from doing 700 to 900 to 1200. And I kind of love it love that. Mostly because it's just kind of an awesome feeling to get stronger. It's actually one of the few reasons why I actively am like, yeah, no, I'll go ahead and I'll give a triple positive for the power progression curve, because it deserves it, you know? Buddy, they're still alive. Good. Long-lived king. No, I don't want to give up on Demon Investment. No, I'm going to sell that. However, I am going to give up on a Spin Nizumi. What do I want? Do I want this? No, I don't. Oh, get over here. Get over here. Nice. Nice, that was the X-Plucky animal. Which means Haseo got to level again, which is cool. That means he's only 2 levels below this area now. Morning refrain. In Cold Steel 3's these credits song. Not a fan of that ending, but definitely a fan of the game that it ended. Yeah, alright. Cool. You know what's also great about Trails music? The vocal tracks don't seem to give me much issue when it comes to copyright. That's the funny thing. That's a gun. Yeah, let's give up on the gun, because no, Kun doesn't need a new gun. Although, that's the funny thing. Notice how much Pi level. She started this dungeon at 119, I think it was. 119 or like 121, one of the two. And it, yeah. And, you know, I've just been spending all this time leveling, so I could probably go for an even higher area level. It's just the question is what combo is going to give me that? $1,400 now. Armor break level will begin. Look at how low my levels for Scythe and Dual Swords are. God damn. That's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we can't level the sail one more time before we call it a dungeon. I'm just gonna get rid of the stupid things. Another thing. Oh, trap chest. Let's rock. All right. A rank. We got second word merciless. That's actually kind of funny. All right. Merciless. Where's my highest? I have a lot of words. Oh, here we go. I haven't been paying attention to these words. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna double check these. Okay, here's a couple of 33s, so let's go maidens. Let's see if there's any other areas I can change it to. 143. I'm not really willing to go that high, but hey, there's confirmation I can get it up to 143. Then 150. So Roaring Mane's Blue Cloud. Oh. That will be useful to remember. Or Concealed Maiden's Blue Cloud, but Maiden's Blue Cloud. Actually, Maiden's Blue Cloud is what it looks like it should be. Let's go with I don't want to go to a 33. Let's go to 43. I want to go to a 33. So let's go to 133. Aesthetic Maiden's Blue Cloud. I don't want to go overboard on how far up and on how much higher level I go. Oh. I want to go just low enough that I can reasonably win, but still level decently. Alright, there's one down. Oops. Alright. Yeah, 700, so cool. Wow, we've actually been doing a decent amount of damage to trap score. Whichever one, that's that ugly thing. Wait, it's only one target. That's one monster. Huh. Well, okay then. Down it goes. God, I love getting over 500 X from a single monster. It's pretty much a guaranteed level most of the time. I mean, because of how my luck with it has been. And even then, it's only one or two. So 118. Yeah, give up on this item. There's a symbol fragment. Alright, cool. I don't really need any more chim spheres, but I might as well grab them. No reason to deny myself chim spheres. Before I do that, oh, I forgot to restock on the SP restoratives. I mean, that's the whole point of why we're here, Adelie. We're here to level. Because Ovon's gonna toss some shit at us. And I'd rather just curb stomp it and be done with it. Ugh, come on. There we go. Now we're talking. Yoho Heil. Alright, cool. I love that I get Rengeki quickly. Or rather, my skills recharge. No! No! Come on! Oh, that was bullshit. I got denied that Rengeki based upon a status effect. Ugh. Hence the status effect fetish negative. The only time we've given that this entire time. God damn it. Fucking pisses me off that the game is literally fucking just codifying that too. It's like, are you kidding me right now? Oh, come on. Go away. Ha! Two of my allies are immune. Go to sleep, jackass. Oh, come on! Stop knocking me around, damn you! Alright. Almost got him. Oh, fuck off! There we go. Got him. Whew. Ugh. Come on. How about no? Frick, look at that. Pi gained 883. He axed from that. Damn. Haseo is now level 130. Dancing Haze, Silent Jade, and Stained Wing can now all be upgraded. Which will mean fighting the monsters for those things for the level after that. Hell yeah. I'm feeling good about this. Holy crap. And hey, I'm creeping up on the level where I can go and get the fully upgraded scythe. So at this point, it's just like, yeah, I'm probably just going to keep going. Just for the sake of doing it at this point. Oh, I'm out of SP. Shit. Oh, god damn it. I am completely out. Okay. In that case, I need to use one of... where is it? That. Get out of here. There we go. And now Adelie is level 130. I kind of want that. Not so much for that, but for just the upgrade. So, no, we're not giving up on that. We're giving up on Spin Guy. Nice. I really should have restored first, but oh well. It's like what? This is like what, the second last fight, so. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Quit paralyzing me. God, I'm gonna have to try and find it in the anti-paralyze is customizer. God. Because the whole reason I wanted to remove sleep was just because it was for exactly the same reason that paralyze is pissing me off. Problem is that it feels like if I chose paralysis, I'd be getting constantly afflicted by sleep. And that's kind of part of the problem. Also, sleep has been more of a problem than paralysis in the trilogy so far, so that also was a factor. So, all right. Ah, damn it. All right, we'll deal with this, and then I guess we'll go catch that lucky animal. Oh, come on! Oh, that is why the flinching and the knockback can fuck off. By the way. Oh wow, case in point, aimed on my hole. If I picked Ellis's sleep would be fucking me around. Because that trap enemy, he is a source of sleep. Oh, come on, really? I forgot to, oh, that's why. I forgot to do that. Yeah. There we go. Will you fuck off, you stupid goblin fuck? Up on that. Okay, cool. Simple slant hood. No, actually. I want to give up. I'm tempted. I am definitely tempted. Broad one. Go away. Spirit Crystal, Steel Shell, and Dowsing, 2 Dowsing boards. Cool. Thanks, buddy. I kind of want the key to restore the SP. Vigor Vestment. No, I don't want to give up on that. I will give up on Drop Snake. There. Now, Adley, let's see if this is better equipment for you. It is. Oh, it's this one. That's why. Demon Vestment is actually even better for you. Holy Cowl is... one lower... Okay, yeah, no. We're going to give you Vigor Vestment. There. Because now your HP's higher. Cool. Okay. Whew. 131. Do I want to leave it at that, or do I want to... You know, the part of me wants to keep leveling and just get more and more powerful. And not knock all of my shit all over the fucking place. God damn it. Oh, I forgot to... Ah, god damn it. Okay. So all that visual noise isn't happening. Oh my god. Just everything is in my fucking way all of a sudden. Okay. I'm gonna clean this shit up for a bit. Then I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. Then I will continue. Alright, now I'm back. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do? That is a good question. What do I want to do here? I think what I'm going to do is I am just going to overlevel. Fuck it. Like, at this point, I might as well just finish it, you know? I'm gonna go one more time. I am at Aesthetic Maiden's Blue Cloud. Then I might hit one of the level 43 areas. One of the 143 areas. I just try it out, you know? But yeah. Ambush was 97, so that's cool. Oh my god, will you stop making me fly around? I love the rapidness is doing like just under 30. The rapid attacks are doing just under 30 per hit. That's actually awesome, considering there's 5 of the damn things. Which is actually funny, because that actually leads me to an interesting topic. Namely, Volume 1 can be considered the early game hell. Hell of this series, when you think about it. Because Volume 1 was hellish to play, and then the game just kind of got better and better as the series went on. It got more and more fun to play. Like, some people actually say that it gets to a burnout point if you marathon them. But what's funny is that I've been marathoning them, and that's not been the issue. It's not that I'm burnt out, except on the story, which actually is my point. I'm not burnt out on the gameplay. I'm burnt out on the story, because the story just will not fuck off. And that is kind of the problem, which is kind of funny in its own right. And I forgot to check if you could take this. And you can. It is a full 5 points of defense higher. Yeah, take it. This is where I wish I could shift who I'm targeting, but I cannot. That is so stupid. But yeah, main reason I'm going for this is just to level the other two up a little bit, and then go for like the 143 areas and I'm just gonna finish it. I'm just gonna finish the grind and get to max level, because fuck it. At this point, it's a whole lot of who the fuck cares. Because I am at the point now where I just want this game to be over with, and leveling the max sounds like the perfect way to do that. $12.96. Yeesh. So now Haseo is 379 away from being on par with this area, and being the level that he was at the start of Volume 1. Post first tutorial dungeon, what he was just before he fought Tri-Edge the first time. With Adelie being 833 EX away from being on par with this level, with this area. And Pi at level 129, meaning she is still 4 full levels away. Data drain upgraded to Data Arc. Avatar Awakening damage increased. Damn. Oh, I feel sorry for the poor fuckers. Fuckers who get that used on them. Because not only has the Avatar Awakening been going up in terms of power, or just from the whole general I'm leveling up perspective, but it's also going up in terms of how often I'm using it. Rough Imperial. Oh, you fuck off. There we go. $1,368. Jesus. I feel sorry for any poor schmuck who comes up against me when I have a full morale gauge. Holy crap. Now Pi's at level 130. Which means she is going to she's going to be doing better when I go to the 133 or 143 areas. Unless I find like a 136 or something area. But I might just go for the 143 just to try it, you know? And it kind of feels like I'm going to be only 9 levels by the time I'm done. Because, yeah, I am going through all of these guys. Aw, dang it. There we go. go. Yep. Sail's at 134 and Pie's at 131. Very nice. That should mean some rapid levels as well. That was an unlucky animal. Good thing I got him. Ah! Go away. Okay, got it. Nice. Adelie's at 134. No. I will give up on... What is voodoo? Inflicts voodoo. I don't even know what voodoo is, so we're just going... So we're not going to bother with hoodoo voodoo. We're just going to get on with it. Alright. Cool. No, I don't want to give up on that right just yet. I will give up on that, though. Alright. I need to go hawk a bunch of my crap. Either in the shop or just in the guild, in our guild shop, or just sell it off. Yeah, we'll just give up on it. Okay. First things first, I am going to restock on my fairy drops. Then I'm going to dump a bunch of stuff onto Gaspard for him to sell, and then I'm going to go sell the rest. All right. Sell this. No, scythes we're not bothering with. Neither are we bothering with guns, so there's that. That'll hang on to. That's 101. That can go. Hang on to that. That's level 92. That can go. That's 101. That can go. 110, that can go. And that's as far as we can go right now. Okay. What's my equipment slot looking like? 83 out of 90. Ugh, yeah, no, that's we're hitting the shop. Holy crap. Soul Drake. Oh, I can't give up little honeysuckle anyway. Okay. Let's see. No, hang on to that. Actually, I don't need that many, do I? What's Demon Investment? Max SP. And Vigor is max HP plus that. Holy Cowl is not that much better, so we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of Loose Papa. Vigil Amalgam can go. Rough Tiger can go. Fountain Red Bone is what I have. Delude Red Bone. Confusion Counter. No. Welcome back, Hekraxor. Vigor Diamond. HP and SP increase at the cost of not being protected from sleep anymore. And Absorb Monarch. Physical minus 25. Water counter. Get rid of those, just to get them out of my inventory. Vigor Diamond. I might give up Vigor Diamond and stick with Rough Imperial. Yes, we're gonna get rid of that. Absorb Monarch, I am going to ditch. Rapid Gators. Quick Charge. Yeah. Simple Handbag, goodbye. The Simple Fortunes can go away because they're only 20s. Simple Fire Pill. The individual element pills can go. So let's go down to wherever the last one is and then just get rid of them all. There we go. Greedy Super Hood. GP plus 50. No, I prefer the all elements ones. Which is also why I'm getting rid of a good chunk of these. Simple auto clock. And my phone is about to die. Oh, I'm just working on maxing out my chosen party's levels at this point, Raxor. Because at this point, I am just so far beyond done at the. I'm basically just so far beyond done at this point that I'm just like, yeah, no. Ooh. Hello. Kind of want that. I'm going to get rid of a few of these except for 2. There we go. All right. Vigor Investment, that's what you have on, so we're going to get rid of it. Demon Investment. Vigil. There. Okay. That shrinks that list substantially. Holy crap. Oh, that is so much better. 11 out of 90 instead of frickin' 83 out of 90. God. Oof. Alright. Alright, ladies. And Yada's just sitting here being like, are we going yet? Are we going yet? Are we going yet? Meanwhile, Ovan's just sitting there being like, You're determined to be in pain in my ass and keep me waiting, aren't you? Ooh, Haseo. Well, Yada is waiting for me to continue the story. Is the point? The main plot is waiting, and it's just like, yeah. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go here. Okay. Think it was. Ooh, hello. There's some 40s here. Let's go. Dawning familiar hand song. Do I want that one though? Not really. Come on, give me a different area. You're not gonna give me a different area, are you? Dick. Yeah. What made me come back? I'm sick of the game, so I'm just leveling to max to fucking start curb stomping it. Okay, let's do this. Now let's see. 137's not bad. 141, that's not bad. Let's see if I can increase that a little bit. 142, 143, and it's a field. There we go. That's what I want. This is a whole lot of I just want to curb stomp. Oh, what made Yada come back? Well, simply put, Pi basically smacked him and said, hey, knock it the fuck off. Huff, we still need you. Who? And then Yada was like, oh, Pi still needs me. Okay. Hey, yeah, I'll stick around. Because part of his thing was that the world didn't care about him and yada yada yada. But it's like, no, somebody within the world did, but somebody in the world did yada. You know? Ooh, I may have chosen poorly. I may have chosen slightly poorly. Where is my heal them for a Krepton an item? I have 31 of them. Oh. Okay, no. Rengeki! And then we need an Avatar Awakening, because holy crap. Come on! Yeah! Alright. Okay, I didn't choose as poorly as I thought I did. Excellent. I mean, it's helping that I'm also, you know, doing that. Also, I kind of want to fully upgrade Haseo's scythe, so that's the other reason I'm bothering with this. Because I want to defeat the seal monster to max out Haseo's scythe level. Because, yeah, an optional boss is waiting for me in that regard. I should really check what those cheat codes do. You wanna stop looking at me? There we go. So yeah, Pai basically knocked some sense into him, and Yada is back. He also awakened as the final epitaph user. He just hasn't given me my giving me his member address yet, so that way we can make upgrading his fan worthwhile. Unless I need to unlock it, in which case, never mind. I don't even know if that's possible anymore because I shifted over to here. But whatever. Oh, I'm out of SP. Die. Nice. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned now that Haseo is above of the level he was before. We're just gonna watch Adley heal us a little bit. Thank you, Adley. That's why I count on you. Have some more SP, and let's find the next trash mob. Can I just say that I love how rapidly I'm leveling? Because holy crap. I guess I should explain that a little bit. Because this is actually an example of scaling exp done right. This is actually why I'm not going to give negatives for scaling exp to .hack. And it's honestly very simple. The scaling exp is worth a damn. Because facing things at level, it's usually just you're clearing them out so you can get on with it. And if you're above, well, then that's even more so the case. The only time scaling exp becomes an issue is like it is in Trails, where effectively, yeah, they have scaling exp, which is cool, but they don't really give you any options for over-leveling. And that's what Dot Hack gets right, if I may be so bold. And I was not paying attention to Haseo's health. Shit. So, yeah. So, yeah, this is just another grind session. Also, I should note that this is session 3 of Volume 3. Hey, and 2 of them have been nothing but grind sessions. You notice that? The other 2 were like, oh, here, I'm gonna be 7 sessions long. Here we are in the 3rd session, and it already feels like we may be gearing up to, start heading towards the end game already. I have no idea how true that is, but there it is. Yeah, it doesn't really need it. I agree. The only grind negatives were for the first one, because the first one kind of had the worst examples of, okay, no, seriously, go level, otherwise you're going to have a miserable time with these fights. Whereas Volumes 2 and 3 literally were just like, okay, yeah, no. The only reason, I don't need to level, not really. But I am doing so because, yeah, no, I want to get as overpowered as I can to just finish the game. And it also helps that leveling is relatively fun. Not to, say the point of getting a Zen of Leveling level, or a Zen of Leveling positive. Because, no. Just no. I don't think the leveling is good enough for that. Oof, this guy is taking a beating. To the point where I gotta use Divine Awakening again. There we go. Got him. Nice. High leveled again. And got a weapon level. Nice. And yeah. But yeah, that is actually something that I appreciate about this game, honestly. Is just how anti-grind it honestly is, which is ironic because I have given a grind negative, but that's for like the side stuff, right? Grinding out the Adler keys, grinding out the virus cores, shit like that. That is a bit on the grindy side, right? Unless you've like set up for like where you're doing like every two to three battles, else you're doing a Divine Awakening. If not, more often than that. I'm gonna have to pay attention. I'm gonna have to see how many cores it says I have after I use it the next time. Which will be right now. 95. So not like stupidly grindy. I mean, which is why it only gets the 1. But yeah. Ooh, pay attention to your health. Health, Alex, come on. You don't want to lose when you've come this far through the battle. Come on. There we go. Nice. Alright, we should be able to finish him. Yes! Got him. Okay. That's gonna be weird, especially if she does the same voice as for both characters. God, it's gonna be so weird. Actually, what's funny is it's gonna be weird hearing voices from a few of the characters, actually. Niall? Is that his name? Dorothy's boss there? He's going to be weird because he didn't have a voice before. Mayor Dalmore, Mayor Dalmore, no, I mean, Julia got one in, like, Sky 2 and that, so, Josette's got a new VA. I mean, that's not surprising. They've changed VAs for some of the Skycast. Bryce Poppenbrook was originally Agate, and then they changed him to his current VA. So that doesn't surprise me. Actually, Jin was actually a good example of that because he wasn't voiced by the one dude, and then they shifted it over to that for those. Oh God, you'd realize we're gonna be making a whole lot of Kirito jokes if that's the case, right? Go back to SAO, you piece of shit. God. Oh, right. So that's another area. That's another thingy down. God. I love the rapid. I love that we're simultaneously leveling fast and yet not fast at all. Oh, really? Honestly, I do. Because it's like, no, these fights are still worth it. It's just, yeah. probably going to do this area a couple more times. And it's just because, yeah. Oops. This is the one I want. Ugh. Alright, we're almost done. $137 for both Haseo and Atali. This is kind of a drain on resources, I'm not gonna lie. There. All right. Okay. We should be able to upgrade 2 at this point now. Okay. Whew. And here's another thingy. There it is. Definitely have to figure out what's up with that. Come on. Keep losing HP. Yeah, we're not going to be getting to the point where it's doing like 30 points each for another couple of levels yet. Ugh. I really should check the, check my equipment, see if I can upgrade it from Wrath Sheath now. I can. Wrath White. Which means now I'm stronger. Means now I'm gonna do more damage. Yeah, I didn't think I gave you enough yet. Okay. That's a good question. How much longer do I intend to go? Zoned Super Belt. Zen Mastery. Ooh. Ooh, that's... Ooh. That literally would just be an increase across the board. Ooh. Ooh. Jeez, I'm gonna have to choose between Rapid Super Belt and Zoned Super Belt. Ooh, that is tempting. Probably gonna go with Rapid and then like give Adelie the reduction thing. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Okay, back to town. Third word, Raven. Nice. Gotta love how it's just like I can just buy up everything. Because why not at this point? Fuck. It's been a while since I saved, so let's not lose that much progress. Oh god, I've been living dangerously even after that crash. That's not a good thing. Alright. Do I want to keep going? Yeah, I kind of want to, if I'm honest. I want to try and get everybody up above level 140. and get Haseo and Adley to 145. So. Yeah, I know you want to see some story progression, Raxor, and I promise we'll do it. There's just a couple more. I'm just gonna do this one more time. Tell you what, I'll do this one more time. After I finish here on this round, then I'll go and deal with some story progress. I'll even try and make this as fast as I can. Hence why I'm just rapid firing with the Bone Crusher. Ow. I mean, it makes it faster, so fuck it. I'm not about to complain about that. Oh. Well, screw you too. And hey, whatever... Whoop, get off. And whatever Ovan's got planned for us, I will be ready for, too. I mean, granted, I was probably already ready for it, but still... Well, okay. The last thing that happened in the story was, Ovan goes back to his hidey hole, and his sister's body is nowhere to be found. Well, it turns out Ida decided to take his sister's body for a joyride, and went and interacted with Bo for a bit. Then, and now Ovan contacted GU with Yada back in charge because CC stopped being stupid, and CC Corp stopped being stupid, and and Ovan called up and was basically like, all right, look, I got some shit to tell you, so come meet me. And he gave us some coordinates, some area words to use to come see him. Yeah, Sakaki is done. He is 100% done. The most Sakaki is going to contribute to the story is adding another story negative. And that's going to be it, pretty much, at this point. I don't know when. It's pretty much whenever the hell that particular episode, I'm going to assume, that particular episode of Online Jack comes into play. Because I've actually spoiled myself on what exactly happened to Sakaki. Ah, come on. Yeah, I do not think Sakaki was necessary to this story. I really don't. You know, because the problem with everything Sakaki did, I can think of like 16 different ways you could have had Ovan be the instigator of the crap in order to get the same result. It's like not even funny how many times I've come up with a solution to that very question of, well, okay, how are we going to get the story beats that, you know, Sakaki's tournament frickin' gave us. And I came up with like 5 of them, and it's like, are you frickin' kidding me? And that's why I made the joke of Yada and Ovan just kind of being pissy at me for deciding I'm going to go and grind instead of going to talk to him. Because, yeah, the stuff he's going to tell us, that's actually going to be super important. Or, admittedly. Also, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, the reason why I'm intending to give a negative to, well, let's call it what it is, the fate of Sakaki, is because, well, I'll just go ahead and spoil this. Sakaki gets off too easily. Or, to be more accurate, Osamu gets off too easy, you know? Yeah. Or to be more accurate, you know what, I'll just go ahead and spoil it now. Sakaki is gone. Osamu remains. If I'm getting the right character name. Because the power mad dictator was a split personality. Is the TLDR. And the split personality got killed by Twin Blade Tri-Edge. Yeah, that's too easy. I'm sorry, that's too easy. I know why they did it. I do. I know why they did it. They did it because, well, we can't have a child be like harshly punished for such things. Then why'd you have it be a 10-year-old who conducted them in the fucking first place? Have it be a teenager, like a frickin' 17 or 18-year-old or something. No, you chose those, what was it, middle school or elementary school, one of the two. And it's like, if you were gonna just fucking chicken out, then why did you bother? That's kind of part of the problem I have, which is funny because I can say that about Fire Emblem Three Houses too. The developers chickened out of a specific thing, not in the same regard, or like not for the exact same thing, but they chickened out of something in Three Houses, and frankly, their reason makes sense, but it still makes them cowards, in my opinion. Straight up fucking cowards. So, yeah, that's why that's going to get a negative when it pops up. Because, my God, can we have some actual consequences to in our storytelling, please? I mean, at least we didn't let, you know, certain villains I could name where they were graying out the character off the frickin' hook. But whatever. done ranting. Ranting about that shit. We can rant about it more when we get there. But for now, let's just keep going. I am glad that I'm getting that he is able to take more and more damage. It's not quite the level of increase I would like, but I can deal with it. Also, I'm probably going to... Well, what time is it here? 2:41? Okay. We'll see after the Ovan cutscene where I am, because what I might just do is I might just cut off and then like off-screen grind to 150 and be done with it. Because again, I am so done. I am just so done. Okay. And Adelie's at level 140 now. Woot! Woo! Yay! Adelie at 140. I need to use this in order to cleave through the frickin' There we go. God damn it, it's when the R1 is hovering above my head. There we go. Alright, Geki. We'll do Avatar Awakening. Okay. Damn it, Haseo, you're creeping up on 140. 31? Yes, 1. Alright. God, more of these guys? Alright. Ah, yes. Gee, I wonder if a certain evil organization evil society is in Beyond the Horizon. I was poking fun because as the trailers have revealed that Ouroboros is in Beyond and Rexor, but otherwise no, I haven't seen. I don't think I actually looked at the cover, not in depth. I think I peeked at the cover and that was it. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I kicked him. I mean, that's what I get for pausing and having my music going, but still. Yeah, I thought so. Alright. We're done. Let's head into the temple and be done with this shit now. Now Zone Super Belt. Now I have 2 Zone Super Belts. So I might be able to give one to Pi. Nice. Alright. Back to town. Alrighty. Ugh. Okay. Alright. One last thing to do, then we'll finally do some progress. I need to go to Dildana for this one. One last thing, then I swear we'll get on with it. That is the Grimorum. Fuck you, Saku. Blade, I could. Gauntlets. Definitely you. Now we have the Sealed Beast to fight, which is another 135. I could go ahead and do that. That's the other one. And the next one is the staff, which we're going to power up. Alright. I swear this is the last one, and we're doing. It's the last thing we're doing. I'm actually going to fight the sealed beasts. I've over-leveled. I've leveled past them. I'm going to give them a shot. Alright. Let's do it.
Bring it on!
How's this fight gonna go? With the healing? It's not going too bad, actually. Yeah, even with the healing, it's not too bad. Which is also why I wanted to over-level for this, just for the record. I think he got the point, yeah. Lost weapon upgraded to its maximum level. Unholy Revenge. Okay. Alright, now, next up is the staff. I mean, I intend to just destroy these bosses, upgrade the lost weapons to max, and curb stomp the rest of the game. Why the hell would I back out? Oh, you know.
You're open!
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak up on you. Like I care. The Undeceived. That's like the second or third time I've avoided one of his attacks. X by using a skill. That's actually kind of funny. Fourth. Almost. Yeah! And you're dead.
I guess we did it.
And that leveled Pi. Love it. Flame Dancer has been raised to its maximum rank now. Yay! And we barely broke a sweat doing that too. Look at that. That's just sad. Okay. I swear this is the last one because I don't care about doing any more. Or because this is my endgame party.
I'll crush you.
Two. sorry.
Crusher! Bone Crusher! Bone Crusher!
And done.
I guess we did it.
There we go. Okay. Now I'm ready to continue the story. God. Well, because what it was, Raxor, was I basically was just like, I want to power up the lost weapons of my main party. Already up, you know?
Are you ready? We'll head to the outer dungeon with area hacking and settle the score with Ovan.
This time, I will get her back. Shino.
Yes, we are ready, Yada. Let's do this. Thank you for your patience. Your patience has been most valuable. Alright, let's go. Well, I kind of wish that was the speed button. That's why I suddenly started pressing it, because it was like, and speed! And it comes from the fact that I was listening to Trails music for a good chunk of that. For a while there.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
It's gonna be faster if I just crush them. Case in point.
This is a piece of cake.
I mean, we're overleveled as fuck for this area, Haseo. Come on, man. Put the program, Slick.
Of course we won.
Okay. Now that I'm done with that...
Okay, tough guys.
Oh, come on! Yeah, I think I'm giving that enemy placement negative.
As expected.
God damn it. I don't think I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna just say no to the whole running thing. Mostly because I just don't want to adjust the fucking score of volumes 1 and 2 again. But yeah. God damn it! Where is this this entrance to the outer dungeon? I have not seen a single bit of noise since we came in here, and oh my god!
Of course we won.
You're open!
It'll be faster if I just get rid of them.
I didn't even break a sweat.
You're not getting away.
I guess we did it.
Turn around. Oh, fuck off. Fine. This is what I mean when I say it's literally faster to just kill them.
This is a piece of cake.
Except for when the girls are deciding there's no kill like overkill, but that's beside the point.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find that stupid... I'm trying to find the stupid distortion, but I'm not seeing the stupid distortion. And that's the problem. At least the Chim spheres are still being great. Nice and,
That was careless.
good. Look, I don't care about any of you. Now get out of my face.
I guess we did it. What?
I will say I do like the idea that... As weird as this might sound, I actually do like the idea that you can just clear out all the trash and be done with it in a dungeon. That is actually nice. Nice. Because then it means you're not constantly getting interrupted by more and more trash mobs. Constantly, right? Especially with how maze-like some of these frickin' dungeons like to be. Bye-bye. Yeah, I know. Like, honestly, as I said, I'm willing to poke at it. I've heard that that's the post game of this game, but still, it's like, oof.
Your guard's down.
All right, just get rid of these. Let's just get rid of these fuckers.
I didn't even break a sweat.
I mean, that's the whole point. Let me just say, these guys are pathetic, and we're getting them out of the way so that they never they don't bother us again.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Again, kind of the point, Haseo. And by the way, that's also why it's shit like that. That's also why I don't commit to 100%ing the games I review.
I guess we did it.
Because the thing is that Final Fantasy X-2 would have taken me way longer if I had to complete V Infinito, or whatever, however the hell you're supposed to say that stupid thing's name. Because that was the same problem. 100 floors of pure pain. Although, yeah, that is one thing I will agree with you on, though, Raxor. This one would be way slower. Because 10-2 is kind of designed in a way where a lot of floors in its dungeons are designed to be like stupidly quick, like to the point where you'll go through a dungeon and all of a sudden you've already completed a floor, or you're like, wait, I just started this floor though. It's just the sheer like magnitude of it. And then this is even freaking worse because each floor isn't going to take you only like 2 or 3 minutes. And it's because the trash mobs are going to slow you down, like these fuckers are slowing me down, to the point where you're going to have to fight a whole bunch of trash mobs and as you go, which turns what otherwise would be like a maybe 5 minutes per floor into like 10 minutes or more per floor. Which is just... Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? And I imagine if you teleport out, it's, oh hey, restart the entire fucking thing again with no checkpoints. And this one, I mean, fuck, this floor on its own is taking longer than it fucking should. Because this is another dungeon that loves its teleport maze nonsense. Now, where the fuck is that distortion? Oh, it's not even on this floor. Oh, you fucking son of a whore.
It looks like there's anomalous data nearby.
Oh,
Assail, use area hacking.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, thank fuck. We're getting close. Okay, cool. And with how much noise it's generating, there it is.
Ovan is somewhere in this outer dungeon.
Stay on your guard.
I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get this over with, finally. God fucking damn it, Ovan!
Let's do our best!
Wow. I'm over-leveled again. Because of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? Ugh. God damn it. Fucking teleport maze.
You're not getting away.
Oh, come on! I don't care about these damn things.
Of course we won.
Hey, a save point.
We don't know what'll happen there. We should make sure that we're really prepared. This time, I will get her back.
Not yet. I am actually gonna hit save. Alright, here we go.
We don't know what this time.
Alright, now we can go.
Wait a minute. Where are we?
Could this be?
The Creator's Room.
Ovan! That ghost girl. What's she doing here?
You see, Haseo, this is a part of the black box left in the world by its great creator. Not even the Serpent of Lore can know this place exists. Here lie the divine stories and all the wisdom of the world.
Is that the epitaph of Twilight?
All right, that's enough talk! The Lost Ones. Do you know if there is a way to cure Shino?
A way to return those who can't come home.
What's so funny?
It is easy enough to change things, Haseo. But bringing things back to the way they were is difficult. Let me give you a simple example. How would you go about separating milk and tea that have been completely mixed together? You cannot. And in fact, there is no need to.
You...
That's not a good comparison, dude.
Remember this, Haseo. When you escaped the Ida server, when you removed the cause of the Ida server, the consciousness of the Lost Ones came back. If you can manage to defeat me, there's a slim chance that Shino's consciousness may return. But I'm afraid that's a 1 in a million chance. There is no certainty. None whatsoever.
Ovan, you bastard!
Now, destroy me, Haseo! You see, if you want your truth, you must take it from me!
Bring it on!
That's not enough! Not enough! What's wrong, Haseo? Is that the limit of your strength? Destroy me! Devour me! Tear me to bits! Come, Haseo. Use your avatar. The one that's devoured 7 of the 8. Defeat me with your fully developed avatar, your Grim Reaper. Now, so that I can never revive again. To bring Shino back, you must devour me entirely. Come the rebirth! Culminate!
Ovan, you're serious, aren't you? Fine, I'll do it. If that's what you really want. And if that will grant you your wish. Come on. Come on. I'm right here. Skate!
All right.
Loathe me and consume me. Now, take back your truth! Surpass your limits!
Damn it.
Try to surpass me!
Well, I would if you weren't fucking invincible. Like a cheap asshole. God, this fight's... it's garbage. fuck am I supposed to do here? The fuck am I missing here? Really? That's the fucking bullshit that I have to do? Oh, that's just bullcrap. Fuck. Oh, fuck off with that.
Now, take back your truth.
Yeah, we might be giving it in another 6 negatives to an Avatar fight. Jesus.
Try to surpass me! This world, mine, and Aida's. Haseo! Now's your chance to reclaim the truth!
God, this fight, it is garbage. And yeah, for the record, I am absolutely giving 2 triple negatives to this fucking fight. Seriously, fuck this fight. God damn it. Oh, fuck off. If you have to hit him with 2 data drains... Talk about padding. Oh my god, will you fuck off with that? Oh, come on. Fuck. Oh, come on! No! That's bull! That was absolute fucking trash! Fuck! Oh, come on! Unfucking believable. Bullshit! Bull fucking shit! No, this is a 9 negative fight. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I hate this fight. This fight is garbage. Oh, come on!
Aseo, try to surpass me!
Bullshit! Fucking bullshit!
Take back your truth! Surpass your limits!
Shut the fuck up!
Come, Aseo! Is that all you have?
It's all this fucking game's given me.
Surpass me!
Apparently! But of course, why would I be able to surpass my limits? Limits, because that's apparently not what's happening in fucking gameplay. Oh my god.
Surpass your limits!
Hate this fucking fight. This is a 9 negative fight. Straight up. Fuck this fight. Look at all of that fucking damage.
This world, mine, and Ida's. Aseo! Surpass your limits! Aseo, try to surpass me!
Yeah. Shut up. Nine negatives to gameplay. Straight up. That was fucking dog shit. That was some of the fucking worst boss design I have seen in a long time. God. I'll go this far. That's the worst designed boss we've seen all fucking year so far. I am... So as I was typing all of that out, I actually changed my mind. $12 negatives. Gorbanek is 12 negatives. Let's run through this. Let's start with the triple audio for his. Let's start with the triple negative for his audio spam, shall we? Yes, I know. I can't just plop 12 negatives on the board and not explain it, Raxor. You know me. That's my policy. I have to explain it. Audio spam. That's the first problem I'm going to zero in on. Audio spam. He is constantly fucking saying the same, like, 4 lines over and over and over and over again. And the only time he says something new is when we finally get past certain HP thresholds. That's the only indicator that you're making any progress. Yes. So that's triple negative number 1. Of 4. Second triple negative. The fact that he's a fucking coward that has to hide behind a everything, it blocks everything shield except for specific attacks, which is just no. Oh, so that's another triple negative. Then there's the bullcrap of having to data drain him twice while you're on a time limit while he's constantly shooting you. So the data drain portion was a triple negative in and of itself. That's the third triple negative. And then the fight itself is just a long, boring, stupid-ass slog which combines all of these previous problems into an amalgamation of bullshit. Now, yes, I have given the audio spam a triple negative. But this is I did the same with Innes when we were fighting Adelie last in Volume 2. Her audio spam specifically was getting on my goddamn nerves. Hers in that fight, which just made the fight even worse than it otherwise would be. The general audio spam is bad, but then you get the actual thing there. Not really. Not really, because think of it this way. Raxor. A triple negative for the general audio spam, and a triple negative for a specific instance of an audio spam. Yeah. That's also why we weren't breaking the rules when we gave the treasure chest audio spam a negative back in Daybreak 2, for example. Yeah. Now, granted, if the audio spam was just kind of not... Generally speaking, the way I tend to think of that is if the audio spam is bad and then I see an instance of it being even frickin' worse... It's going to be increased. The audio spam negatives are going to be increased, obviously, because then I'm going to give the negatives for the specific instance of audio spam. That's why combat audio spam was a thing. That's even why a general audio spam, right? Because yes, for general audio spam, yeah, no. But within the specific fight, it's like, ugh. Yeah. But what's funny is that the reverse is true too, Raxor, when you think about it. Because, think of it this way. Let's use Final Fantasy VI as an example, okay? We'll use Final Fantasy VI as an example of where I did this same type of thing. It's even audio related too, but in the reverse direction. on the positive side rather than the negative. Because within the logic that you're stating, which is, yes, you have every right to debate me on. Let's see. How many positives did Final Fantasy VI get for music? Let's see. 3. And let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 positives to music. Okay, and that's exactly what and that's exactly why I'm wanting to explain it, Raxor, because you have the right to question me on it, because it's like, wait, doesn't that break the rules? You'd be right to ask that, because it does seem like it breaks the rules. But the thing is again, it's kind of like a specific instance, right? For example, in Final Fantasy VI, we gave a triple positive to the music, and then like 15, excuse me. And then it was like 1, 2, 3, 4 songs got an additional triple positive, right? So, and my definition of an instance is the audio spam is kind of just generally bugs me, but there was no individual fight where the audio spam bugged me until this fight. This fight is the only time the audio spam specifically was getting on my nerves in specific with this fight. Right, and the rest of the time it's just like, ugh, and here's some more audio spam, and here's some more audio spam, and here's some more audio spam. Right? And Adelies, yes, but again, keep in mind, we're also... there would be that would make it 2 instances if we were reviewing the thing as an overall thing, as an overall package. However, we're not reviewing this as all one big review. I'm separating these into individual reviews. Yeah, and Adelies was just as annoying. And that's why Adelie actually got 6 negatives, because her fight was literally, because the fight itself was crap, and I hated it, and the audio spam, specifically from Adelie's fight, was pissing me off. Hence why 6 negatives for that fight. I've also done this with other boss fights, too, where the boss fight itself got a triple negative, and then the difficulty spike in general was also got a negative kind of thing. So, that is my reasoning. That is my reasoning. Yeah. Like I said, you have every right to question me on it, because again, yeah, it seems like I'm just being kind of petty. But that's also why I wanted to give a positive example of it, and why Final Fantasy VI was just perfect and right there, because it was like, there we go. Because again, like I said, Final Fantasy VI was the same, but in the reverse direction, and hell, even more so. Which is funny, because Trails is going to have the same thing, where multiple games are going to get positives for the music, and specific songs within the soundtrack. Hell, what's funny is, there's a song on the Sky 1 soundtrack specifically that is going to get a positive on that I might just get a triple positive on the story axis. Just because it helps punctuate the scene it plays in. We'll see. We'll see. Because, you know, if anything, although if you want to argue for any negatives, we can kind of judge it as we go, kind of thing. But yeah. Anywho. Phase 8 remnants. I guess I could have just waited to see if that came up.
Good.
Huh?
The rebirth. The power of hope.
The final wave. The surge of rebirth. Using the terror of death as a key to trigger the resurrection. Was that your plan all along, Huvon?
Your deductions are always so close, and yet so far, Yatta.
Then, what was your aim with all this?
My goal was to save my little sister, who is a lost one.
Little sister?
Aina is my sister, and probably the first lost one. The Ida in my arm. I did that to her. I created the Twilight Brigade and looked for a way to cure her. But then came Shino. The rebirth is a safety device. A failsafe, really. Left behind by the creator of the world. A reinitialization program. However, only the fully awakened terror of death is capable of activating it.
Me?
And now, I will release its power throughout the internet.
Hey, wait a minute. If you do that, won't it reinitialize the entire network?
Ida hides throughout the entire network. That is the only way to erase it.
But
This is a gamble. But I believe it's something worth betting on.
Even if you're putting everything you are on the line?
Yes.
You bastard! Why didn't you ever trust me? And why? Why didn't you really believe me? Tell me!
I did believe you. That is why I chose you, why I protected you, why I raised you like I did. You responded better than I could have dreamed. Thank you, Haseo.
That's it? You finally come clean, and now you think everything has been straightened out? This close to the end? When things have gotten this bad? Tell me, how many people do you think you've hurt since this started? How many have grieved? How many have suffered? You stepped on so many people just so that you could achieve your self-serving dream! No one has that right! Everybody grieves! Everybody suffers! Everybody has truths they want to ignore! You are not special! You're just like everyone else! Oman!
Everyone's dream is special. No matter how terribly insignificant or grand it may be, there's no difference between any of them. Haseo, there's something I need to tell you.
I have found the key of Twilight. That is the sign that I have arrived at the truth. The 8 epitaph users together were, for me, the key of Twilight.
Hold on. For you?
Yes, just as there are many truths that can exist for any one reality, there are as many keys as there are thoughts in the world.
Then what exactly is the key of Twilight?
Perhaps it's like a bluebird. I can hear it. The preludes of awakening. The rebirth is beginning.
Together in real life, just the way we are in the world. And maybe I'll ask the goddess if she would have mercy on me and cure me to get better. So what is the goddess's name?
Wake up, Ida! The time has finally come to be set free!
Okay. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments after this scene.
What's going on? Where are we? What happened? Where is everyone? Am I dead? Damn. I can't see anything. I just don't understand. What was the point of all this? Everything I've done, everything I've been through. Was it all just a waste?
Haseo?
That voice. Zelkova, what are you?
Ovan has activated the true power of the rebirth. As an Epitaph user, your PC and its consciousness was heavily damaged. Having learned of Ovan's truth, you are on the verge of losing yourself. You must ask your Epitaph just who Haseo is. Now, head towards your own truth.
After Shino went into a coma, I found I was alone.
Okay. we'll get to the introspection that Haseo has in a minute here. For now, I want to type out some thoughts, get his full thing, and get the full scope of things here, and go from there. Because, yeah, the story positives are about to jump. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest about that. Anything else I want to up? Nope, I think we're good. So. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna do this slow. I'm gonna update the HUD kind of more slowly, kind of threadbare, because I want to explain as I go, because, yeah, the positives jumped. We are now net positive on story. So, as my webcam goes slow there for a second, lags out a bit for a second there. Alright, so, let's start with, let's start here. Here, let's start at the first things I typed out in that whole little diatribe. Okay? That whole scene with Ovan, yes. His motivations are laid bare, but we don't whitewash what he did. He still gets punished for what he did. Now, granted, I do know a bit about Volume 4 and how it's kind of the quest to get him back, but to be fair, that's the whole point. The idea is supposed to be we get him back so that he can atone for what he did. So, cool. I have not been giving credit to the voice acting very much, but that's also because I don't feel it's warranted. However, that performance from Yuri Lowenthal was fucking awesome. And absolutely warrants a triple positive, my opinion. Just absolutely all of the yes. Now, going back up to I might not have updated the HUD properly, but we will see. I also decided to give some visual storytelling positives, mostly thanks to the corruption on Haseo and all that. So that's a double positive there. Then I upped Haseo to 3, I upped Adelie to 3, and I gave Pi 2 positives because I've been neglecting to give her positives, even though she's been, kind of consistently helping us out the entire time. I am finally getting the hype for some of these characters, specifically Adelie and especially Haseo. Speaking of Haseo, 2. I added an additional 2 positives to his character arc. Because, yes, it is masterfully well done, PK tournament notwithstanding. Ending. So I'm going to go ahead, so I'll go ahead and say that. Now, what else did I give here? So I mentioned the Haseo, I mentioned Adelie, I mentioned his character arc, I mentioned Pi, and apparently I have not been updating the HUD because I think that's the extent of it? Oh, yeah, I also gave a world building positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I also gave a world building positive. And apparently I haven't been updating the HUD. That very well. Because somewhere along the line I forgot to update the HUD with 3 additional positives somewhere. So I'm going to fix that. That is where we're at right now. My assumption of what ones I forgot to put on the board are probably... Might have been maybe the cavalry moment? I don't know. All the same, according to my document, that's where we're supposed to be on story. And I'm not adding any more. And no, there are no negatives to add to the board right there. Oh my god, wow. And of course, nobody told me I had been... The document's been wrong this whole time. Specifically at the top. The entire time, the document's been saying Volume 2. Whoops! No, none of those are for Volume 2. These are all for Volume 3. God damn it. But yeah, how's that for a jump? And that was after I gave 12 negatives on the frickin' gameplay. God damn. Oof. We went from like negative 10 or so to we're sitting currently at plus 10. That's nuts. That's crazy. Still not as... It still doesn't reach the heights of Volume 2, admittedly, but... The 4 triple were on the gameplay. The 4 triple negatives on the gameplay were all for Korbanek. Like, audio spam, the shield, the data drain phase of the fight, and the fight itself. Elf. Those were the 4. Which still doesn't compare to the fact that I just threw frickin' 20 positives on the board. Oh, man. Onto the story. That's great. I actually am kind of glad I managed that, because it was like, yes. Because the story hasn't exactly been bad. I just stopped caring. I mean, it was bad when it came to frickin' Sakaki's bullshit, let's be real, but we've been out of Sakaki's bullshit for a little bit now. So. Gameplay's not faring too hot, though. Let's be real about that. Net negative 20 on gameplay. Oh, God. God, I hope the story stays net positive, I really do. I don't want to give Volume 3 rant to. I don't. I really don't. Anywho. Let's continue. So, after Shino went into a coma, Haseo felt like he was alone, as he said.
Back then, all I had left was...
revenge.
A desire for revenge against Tri-Edge.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I wasn't interested in anything but power. That's how I became the Terror of Death.
That was the whole... yeah, because that's been the whole point of your character arc the entire time. And this has been the best example of it in the entire series. Bar none.
You see, back then I thought that was fine.
Of course, because you didn't see anything else.
Back on that day, when I was data drained by Tri-Edge, I lost my power.
Yep.
The power I thought was absolute was crushed like it was nothing.
Yep. Because that's usually the nature of power. There's always a bigger fish. There's always somebody who can take away your power.
In the middle of all that, I met everybody else. In the beginning, they just pissed me off.
Yeah, you were a bit of an edgelord douchebag at the beginning. That's true. Although, to be fair, Gaspar did piss me off at the beginning too, but I warmed to him. Eventually.
I planned to just use them as much as I could and then lose them. But then, at some point it all changed. They became something important to me.
Yeah. Because that's how that kind of thing usually goes. Because, again, character growth. I have both of those going. Whoops. The whole point has been the whole point of this series really could be seen as a metaphor for growing up. This is a coming of age story, really, when you sit back and you think about it. And I think it handles it pretty well. Those who either can't or won't grow up become stagnant. And it ends up biting them in the ass. Sakaki, Ovan, and Yada are all prime examples of that. Haseo, meanwhile, found a reason to keep going. Revenge stopped being his sole motivation. He basically was searching for death. But instead found life. Quite the irony for somebody known as the Terror of Death. Huh.
Come to think of it, I've met and dealt with all kinds of people since this started. People I could only understand by dealing with them head on. People that caused nothing but trouble, but were good deep down.
Well, that gets into the whole philosophical value of video games, right? And fiction in general, really. There are stories that have changed my life, made me see things in a different light. That's what we're seeing here. Haseo changed through the people he met through the world. In fact, interacting with those fellow players of this MMO changed him for the better. Because, yeah, there have been stories that have changed my outlook, made me think of life in a different way. Heck, I can name several franchises that have made me think about things in a different light. Right. Star Wars, Star Trek, Trails, Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, Legend of Dragoon. Yu-Gi-Oh! That was another one. Gundam. What else? Death Note. Death Note is especially, actually, I know we mentioned it earlier, but Death Note especially comes to mind for that because Death Note made me question my morality. Pretty much for the first time ever. And I mean that sincerely. It made me question who was the good guy, who were the good guys, who were the bad guys, what is justice, and who really stood for justice. Now, when you get older, the answer is a little more obvious, but when you're a teenager, it's the first time you have to... that was the first show that I remember distinctly that made me sit down and think. Doctor Who's another good example. ample, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, right? There's several franchises that have changed somebody's outlook. And that's how I choose to view it. Haseo did not change because of the world. The world is just the backdrop. The world R2 did not change Haseo. I forget his real name, please forgive me. The world R2 did not change Haseo. The people he interacted with through playing through going through the world, they're the ones that I don't even want to really say changed Haseo so much as revealed who Haseo was at his core. I talked about this earlier, all the way back in Volume 1, when he first took over the shop. Yeah, he was annoyed. Yeah, it was goofy antics. But that revealed so much about Haseo's character. Giving Bo the discount. Out. Sidestepping being rewarded by Bo later in front of Italy, right? Haseo's outlook on life changed through the people he met. And what's funny is that you can say that about multiple characters, honestly. You can say that about Haseo. You can say that about Italy. You can say that about, in a way, you can say that about Sakubo. You can say that about Endrance, you know? It's actually kind of heartwarming in that respect. And I just thought of another plus to story I need to give. Hot damn. Not to the previous ones, because I feel like it got jumbled in the middle of it, but the more I think about it, the more this one shines a bright light on it. themes. For the first time in this series, I feel like we have a story that nails its themes. Thank you, Volume 3. Thank you.
People who have different reasons for doing things, but share the same goals. People I can count on. And... yeah, those guys. I wonder what they're doing now. That's right. Yeah, that's it. Shino. Alkaid. The Lost Ones. There. They're all still waiting for me. I told myself I was going to see everything through to the end. That's why.
Then let's do it, Haseo. Let's
here.
see this through. As you said, this is why you're here.
Ah, yes. I found you.
Oh. Okay. I guess we gotta face ourselves now.
Who are you?
Persona 4 reference. We're walking.
So that's your answer, huh? What a moron! How many times have you turned your back on that road? How many times have you forsaken it? It's a pain, you know. Tough, harsh.
Yeah, but now he has a reason to tough it out.
Are you saying you'll still go down that road?
Yep.
My mind's made up. I getcha. So then, I guess you don't need me anymore. See ya. No, I'm not letting you go. Huh? I said I'd see things through. So come on. I'm taking you with me. Hey. You are me.
Wow. Okay, for the record, I didn't realize how accurate my whole mentioning of Persona 4 was going to be. But this is such a Persona 4 moment. Positive to story. God damn it. So let me explain why this parallel to Persona 4 is getting a triple positive out of me. I talked about at the beginning of Volume 3 about how Haseo's character arc was right there on display if you paid attention. It was actually one of the reasons why the BK tournament was driving me up a goddamn wall, because I didn't feel like it was necessary. Because again, we were showing how far Haseo had come right at the beginning of the game, and then it feels like we take a hard left turn into Despairville again for no reason other than to take a hard left turn into Despairville. But this is another great example of just kind of laying it out on the table. This is the subtlety of this is basically telling us about Haseo's character arc with the subtlety of a sledgehammer. There is no room to hand wave this away. Hey, the dark side of Haseo showed up and says, "Oh, are you honestly not going to need your darkness, need your terror of death side anymore? All right, then I'm out of here." But Haseo stops him and is like, "No. You're a part of me, whether I want to admit it or not. Hut. I am thou, and thou art I." That's why I make the reference to Persona 4 specifically, because that's the whole thing that Persona 4 keeps doing in its narrative in almost every single dungeon. Every Persona user that joins your party in Persona 4, or goes through, actually no, all of them. All your entire playable party, including your navigator, all go through this. With the exception of you, but that's because, blank slate, a wild card. Or so you can project yourself onto the character. Right? Each character has a part of themselves that they don't want to expose to others. But what ends up happening is that it feels like they basically, whether they mean to or not, reject that part of themselves. The problem is that they have to come to accept it, and then when they come to accept it, they awaken to the power of their persona. For Yosuke, it's about his self-loathing. For Chie, it's her friendship with Yukiko. It's her relationship with Yukiko that's at the heart of her inner conflict. With Yukiko herself, it's whether or not she gives a flying fuck about her, about Inaba. Kanji, a consciousness of there's a part of him that may or may not be on the queer spectrum, he may or may not be queer, and he has to come to terms with that possibility, because either way, it's still kanji. With Naoto, it's the fact that she's not being taken seriously because of her gender, right? With Rise, it's the fact that she's a celebrity, so everybody's seeing the personality that she projects rather than the real her. And how much that frustrates her. And with Teddy, it's, who or what the hell am I in the first place? And I honestly kind of like that. And I kind of like that parallel. With Haseo, it's, you've done a lot of damage. You were the terror of death. And Haseo accepting that and just being like, no, we got to see this through to the end. I like that. And thus... he gets his his outfit from the cover. Say hello to the X form. X form. Say the name of this thing, please.
I'm right here.
Okay, fine. We'll say it later. Haseo has received a job extension into his final form, the X form. Yeah, he really does. Acquired new weapons. Dual guns DGX. Dual guns are capable of long-range attacks. The closer you are to the opponents, the stronger their power. Additionally, you can damage all enemies within range by holding down X. Reload by pressing circle. The X form allows you to use the double trigger. After activating skill trigger, press R1 after the skill has completed to activate a follow-up shooting technique. Additionally, you may tap circle twice during battle to dash. Cool.
What is this place?
Excuse me. This looks like a location from the IMOC games, if I'm honest.
Welcome to the Net Slum.
Net Slum, so here's that.
Slum? Paradise for hackers and abnormal AIs. You might call it a pile of the world's junk data. In other words, this is an illegal server, not the norm of the world. I suppose you could say that it's both the world and not.
So you mean that all the people here are hacked PCs? What's so funny?
Well, hasn't your PC been tampered with quite a bit?
My... Hey, have you seen Zelkova from Moontree?
Zelkova? I think he was on the bridge. You can get to the bridge by heading that way.
I agree, honestly.
See ya.
Uh-huh.
Let's find Zelkova. He should be on the bridge.
All right. Rough diamond. I've got enough. I'll buy one. Why not? No, let's not equip it just yet. I want to see something with it first. You have learned the level 3 dual guns art, Justice. You can develop level 3 arts by raising your proficiency with the weapons of the same category. I guess instead of Swords Dance, we'll go Justice. Cool. All right. Oh yeah. Equipment. Rough Imperial. 4 points. I need 4-point increase. I need to customize it first. Let's see. Rough Imperial. We will give you anti-sleep. Don't want that. Do not want the counters. The counters can go to hell. I can only have one. Oh, that's bunk. Oh, wow. That is dumb. That is so dumb. I think we'll go Tortoise Crest on that one. There we go. So that's the charm attack. This is SP drain. Actually, I want the SP drain more. The SP drain sounds more appealing to me. Alright, cool.
Let's find Zelkova.
Oh.
Is anybody here?
A job extension. The Xth form.
Xth form. Okay. I was saying it right.
It looks like you were able to recover the connection between the epitaph and your consciousness.
What's the Xth form? Zelkova, are you the one who hacked my PC?
Yep. But the power source driving it comes directly from your epitaph's power, your force of will. All I did was mess around with its connection a little bit.
You're Zelkova, right? For real?
Yep.
What's Moontree's guildmaster doing in a den of hackers?
Well, you see, this is sort of my home. Haseo, can you remember how it is you ended up here in the net slum?
Ovan started the rebirth.
Yes, and the aftershock of that program blew you into this parallel version of the world, also known as the net slum. And a force strong enough to damage your consciousness and PC body has enveloped the entire network.
Yeah, I almost lost my soul back there too. Zelkova, just who exactly are you? How do you know all this?
Zelkova is a resident of the net slum.
Yara!
Haseo!
Haseo! Haseo!
Kun, Pai, Adelie, you're all okay.
We were gonna say the same thing to you. You know, you really had us worried, you punk.
Endrance and Sakubo are in net slum as well. The aftershocks from the rebirth blew us all apart, but somehow Zelkova gathered us back together again.
Yara, You knew all about this net slum place?
I mean, he is a hacker.
Oh yeah, Yatta's quite the celebrity to pretty much everyone here.
That was a long time ago.
Well, you know what they say, Yatta. Yatta, once something's on the internet, it stays there forever.
Ovan. He was looking for some way to save his comatose sister.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you're right about that. As much as I hate to admit it, yeah.
In the end, Ovan destroyed himself. For her.
Well, about Ovan.
Wait. All of us made it out of this in one piece. That should be enough for now.
By the way, Haseo, you look different.
Zelkova, did you experiment on an Epitaph user's PC?
The Xth form is an illegal power created from the fusion of the Epitaph and the user's PC.
Power? Who needs power now?
Your battle with Ovan is over, but the seeds of danger haven't vanished from the world. Far from it.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, just put your mind at ease, Haseo. After all, you really could use some rest. Haseo?
What's going on? What's going on with the world? With the net? With everything?
I don't know, but... Haseo, you and I are here, aren't we?
Haseo!
Haseo! You too, Adley! What could it be? Come on, Haseo, let's go!
What now?
What the?
Whoa, the town!
Will right around here be okay?
Yes, thank you.
Yatta, who are you talking to?
I've been here the whole time.
He's Tartarga, the ship itself.
That's crazy.
He's an old friend.
Haseo. Haseo, you now possess the power to resist the seeds of danger in this world. However, at present, you cannot activate your power completely.
What do you mean?
Well, I totally trust in what you can do now. So think things over with your friends, and let's just keep on going.
Uh-huh.
I'll help you out if I can. So don't hesitate to call me if you need me.
Zelkova's member
I'm not quite
address.
sure how much help he'll be, but... I believe I can be of help if you need to raise your level. And in accordance with Lord Zelkova's wishes, I will fight alongside you. Please, take this.
And now Katie joins
Looks
us.
like we'll be arriving soon.
That's actually kind of funny.
The activation of the rebirth caused network problems in the real world on a global scale.
Yep.
Finance, communication, transportation, the media. All aspects of life were affected. The third network crisis. Yeah, that's what society called it. But in the midst of all that, the world became peaceful again. Since the rebirth activation, there hasn't been a single report of any Ida phenomena anywhere. Ovan, did you get everything you wanted? The lost ones are gradually returning to normal in the real world. But Shino...
Six unread emails. Wonderful. I'm surprised News Capture doesn't have anything new. It's just the community forum. Okay. After all of that, let's go ahead and hit save. Let's just hit save. And read some more emails. Okay. Okay. Right, Chrysanthemon. Whoops. That seems fitting with
Bo's
that.
feelings. Now, Saku, you need to try and understand. Really think about it, Saku.
CC Corp in regards to the connection issues. Sirius is back. Cool.
Sirius. It looks like you made it back to the real world. But Alkaid and Shino...
Because of course we have to continue the drama crap. Real world is a mess, but your fight is over, right? So this might not be the right time to say this, but I'm worried. Even though everything's over, for some reason I can't stop worrying.
Zelkova told us that the seeds of danger were still here.
That's unfortunately true.
What did he mean, Adelie? If you hadn't been there, there's no way I would have ever been able to fight Ovan. Thank you, Adelie.
Based on what I've heard, the Ida phenomenon has gone silent in the world after Ovan activated the rebirth. Lost ones have recovered, but a portion of them have not made it back to the real world. Could it be? Could our fight not be over yet? If it is not, keep your eyes forward. I will be here for you. I will remain your ally, and yours alone without fail.
I thought we'd beaten Ida, but Shino and Alkaid are still unconscious. Could it be there's some cause besides Ida?
Possibly. Coon. Right now, Yada and Pai are cleaning up after the rebirth. It looks like they've been pulling all-nighters for a while. Did you see the news? Thanks to the rebirth, there's been network trouble on a global scale. There's a rumor that the world is the cause, since, well, that's the truth. And CC Corp's management got a scapegoat ready to nip that rumor in the bud. The scapegoat is Ovan. I mean, he was the cause of everything, so that's not exactly what I'd call a scapegoat at that point. I mean, it's more like offering the actual culprit's head on a platter. The management's planning to pin all of this on him. They don't care what they do, as long as they can balance their account books. It's a dirty mess. No one knows where Ovan is in the real world, or even if he's alive. That's about all I know. Well, see ya.
It looks like the rebirth has gotten the CC Corp people fighting amongst themselves. I don't think Yada and Pi are going to be able to rest for quite a while.
Yeah.
But I wonder, what happened to Ovan in the real world?
And finally, from Pi. We can read those lines as referring to the Twilight of the Gods, but they also point to a giant shadow that's somehow different. The third network crisis. It could be we haven't seen the end of it.
Who gave us the prophecy? Who? Or perhaps, what? It looks like the world's been damaged in a lot of places. Maybe the rebirth also had something to do with that. We haven't had any reports of Ida being detected anywhere in the world since the rebirth. I guess that means it's finally over. But, Ovan, is this really what you wanted?
And another email showed up. I want to check something on news capture real quick. Yeah, no, it's literally just the same. Oh, that's kind of weird. And urgent message from Yada. I have two things I must inform you of. First, regarding Shino's player, you may already know, but Shino now is still in a coma. The doctors did say they noticed a change in her brainwaves. However, it seems that the lost ones recover at different rates. All we can do now is hope she is safe. Let us believe in that chance and wait. Second, no. I think I should communicate this to you in person. Come to the following area. Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. Herc, the wall that the wall that led you to the ending of Volume 1. All other PCs will be denied entrance. Come at once.
Something he has to tell me. I wonder what it is. Anyway, let's go see Yada. He's over at the Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. Yada's calling me. I should head.
No Kaede in the party just yet.
Yada.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yada, what did you mean by what you said in that email?
Look below you.
Huh? What the?
What? The game, you want to part those clouds so we can see? Hey, what the hell is well, shit.
Yada, what is that?
I've found several areas in the world exhibiting the same phenomenon. Furthermore, this is something completely different from the Ida phenomenon.
It's not Ida? Then what is it?
I believe it is an anti-existence.
Anti-existence?
Do you remember Fidel's prophecy, Haseo?
Prophecy?
If this is the giant shadow, then this is the anti-existence of rebirth.
Anti-existence?
It is the shadow of the Morgana factor. In other words, of we epitaph users. Use of a power that was not meant to exist created anomalies in the data. And the light of the rebirth created this as its shadow. Yes. Its name is Kubia.
Kubia?
Yep.
The bitter legacy left to us by Ovan. If the effects resulting from the rebirth were spread throughout the entire network, then Kubia will also spread, not just throughout the world, but the entire network as well. The true destruction is now beginning. The true apocalypse.
Wait a minute, what about Alkaid? And Shino? Their consciousnesses are probably still in the world.
I will take responsibility for what I've done in the past. Once, 7 years ago, when the world and the real world were in danger, I was indeed on the battlefield.
7 years ago? You mean the Second Network Crisis?
The anti-existence Kubia was present then as well.
Yep.
You mean this monster's shown up before?
Yep.
Ovan eliminated Ida at the cost of his life. He cured the Lost Ones and protected the world. Now, let me protect it with my life as well. Surely that would fulfill his dying wish.
Looks like you're finally saying what you mean.
Yep.
I will not allow the world to be destroyed.
Got Yada's member address.
Alkaid and Shino's consciousnesses are still wandering in the world. They won't be destroyed. I'll protect them with my life.
So there we go. There is our goal. Well, for the rest of the game now. We have our new villain, or I should say, we have the source of everything. And now we gotta go and put a stop to it. Preferably permanently. Whether or not we actually will get rid of it permanently remains to be seen. But yeah, the thing that threatened the world R1 in the IMOC quadrilogy, well, guess who's back and causing problems? Oh yeah, that was also the case with Sign as well. In Sign 2, this thing was a problem in Sign as well. I guess I should log out and check my email because this game doesn't know how to do progression at all. Shrug. Oh, News Capture got some new stuff. And the community forum got some new stuff. Alright. Well, might as well do this. Do not care. Do not care. Not reading this stupid shit. And pissed. Okay. What do we got? We've got a new online Jack episode. We've got a warrant issued for the creator of the Ida virus. We have a question of nuclear disaster. We have a crash landing. Ending. The linear train derailing. And village is set to fall because CC Corp kind of screwed up. Let's start with the warrant issued for the creator of the Ida virus. NAB announced that Ida is to blame for recent network problems and that the creator of the virus was Masato Indo, the police, age 26. The police force, upon receiving this information and assuming that he may have fled outside of the country, issued an international search warrant through the ICPO. Indo, an avid player known as Ovon in the popular online game The World, has appeared various in places using illegal methods within the game to search for a legendary hidden item. At the same time, The World has been seeing many abnormalities that resemble that of Ida. Data released by CyberConnect Japan shows that the user's in-game character has had its data falsified, and the police force will investigate this matter of data infringement carefully.
According to an ongoing investigation by the Network Administration Bureau, frequent network troubles that have been plaguing computer systems worldwide recently have been linked to a new computer virus. Based on this, police headquarters, with the help of the ICPO, have issued an international warrant for Masato Indu, the creator of the virus. The police expect to have Mr. Indu in custody shortly.
Yeah. You. WACPO announced that meters of nuclear power plants all over the world have had malfunctions. It appears that network system failure is to blame, and WAPCO is demanding all malfunction-related data from nuclear power plants all over the world. This is why you don't connect everything to the internet, folks. Japan's Kamigachi nuclear power plant reported failure in its meters as well as in its ECCS. This Spook power plant in the U.S. has also reported meter failure, causing evacuation alerts to spread to nearby residents. After the cause was found, these residents were told to return to their homes. Similar incidents have occurred in France, Italy, and in China. If operations continue, a mass meltdown will take place all over the world. Thus, WACPO urges all nuclear power plants worldwide to halt operations until the cause is identified.
Several nuclear power plants in various parts of the world have begun experiencing malfunctions of their metering systems. Speculation is rising that the recent network abnormalities are the likely cause of the malfunctions. The WACPO is requesting that all nuclear power plants worldwide be taken offline until the cause of these problems is confirmed.
ASST E12-123 crash is landing in Kochi Prefecture. The new supersonic plane ASST E123, bound for Narita from JFK, made an emergency landing at 7:20 p.m., 100 kilometers off the coast of Kochi. 250 passengers and 8 crew members were on board. According to the Coast Guard, 40 people were injured. The Ministry of Transportation set up a station in Osaka and dispatched investigators to the scene. The injured have been transported to nearby hospitals, and rescue efforts still continue. The flight departed JFK International Airport at 5:23 p.m. Japan time. It was headed towards Narita Airport on autopilot, but was told it was off course at 6:09 p.m. The pilot navigated the plane manually, however lost control and could not put it back on autopilot. The plane continued past Narita Airport and lost its engines around Shikoku. It glided around for a few kilometers, then landed in water. The impact wrecked the plane. No deaths were reported, but 40 people were injured. The Kochi police await the rescue of pilot Takamizawa and co-pilot Yamazaki to further investigate this accident.
Ace Airlines' new ASST, a supersonic commercial airliner pressed into service earlier this year, lost attitude control in flight and was forced to perform an emergency landing. There are 40 confirmed injured according to authorities. Rescue efforts are continuing to free victims still trapped aboard the wreckage.
Linear train derails. Tragic afternoon. Around 3:24 p.m. yesterday, an unmanned linear motor car derailed and overturned in Yamanashi. The first and second cars crashed into a house just outside the rails. According to Yamanashi police, the first 4 cars crashed. Fortunately, the residents were not in the houses, and there were no deaths or injuries reported. The test cars for the linear motor car, Central Bullet Train, with development costs of 15 trillion yen, were ruined. The accident occurred while conducting speed control tests at the Central Control Center. The train had been running at 500 kilometers an hour from Shinjuku to Shizuoka, but swayed from side to side in Yamanashi, then accelerated rapidly. A crew member tried to decelerate and use the emergency brakes, but those did not work. The linear motor car continued to accelerate and then hit a wall. The first car collapsed from the impact. It then ended up in the house while pulling the second car, which jumped the guardrail and dropped. The third car fell to the house as well, while the fourth car caught the wall and was left hanging from it. Yeesh. The train destroyed 16 houses in total. Minor damage was reported for the surrounding 40 houses. Although Yamanashi police claims the malfunction of the floating and guiding devices, AR Incorporated, which operates the train, claims it was a network problem. The police plans to thoroughly question AR on this matter.
During a trial run, a linear motor car derailed, crashing into a local residence. According to authorities, the accident was caused by a malfunctioning hover guidance coil, although there are reports that the linear motor car lost contact with the control center. Details are still under investigation, but speculation among industry watchers is already circulating that the trouble was yet another incident connected to recent network problems.
This is why I say Ida's causing this, because that actually is what's happening here. Ida escaped the world and is causing other problems. That's why Cubia is being considered a problem right now. Village to fall from space? The International Space Association announced at 9 a.m. that there is a possibility that the International Space Station Village may fall from orbit. According to Chris Endeavor, there may be a possibility that the balance control system may be infected with a computer virus. Yeah. Village implements a double control system where it can be controlled internally and externally. However, Village is not responding to any of the signals from both control mechanisms. If this were to continue on, Village may crash into the Earth in 12 hours. To avoid causing panic, Endeavor didn't mention the projected crash course, but researchers say that it will be above Japan 12 hours from now. If it were to crash, it would cause tremendous damage to both Japan and its surrounding countries. It appears that the Ida virus infected Village's programs. There are reports that the infection originated from a crew member's personal computer. Chaos is spreading all across the globe.
In an unscheduled press briefing last night, the International Space Association announced that the space station Village may fall from orbit and plunge into the atmosphere. The cause is a network system malfunction, and the organization is doing everything possible to restore Village's orbit.
Yeah. Oh boy. We're doing Online Jack last, by the way. Ooh. Suspends transmission. Guess it doesn't really matter which one I do first. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and just watch the Online Jack episode first. Three minutes for this one.
Salvador Ihara's Online Jack! In our desperate mission to save the 6 missing schoolchildren, the tireless Online Jack investigative team has closed in on CyberConnect's number 4 lab. So the children who have been infected by some unknown entity in the world all have Doll syndrome?
That's right. Some became just like Uike Toru, a leader able to control others with Doll syndrome. Others just became followers.
If the children are here, we should call the police.
The police won't act unless we can find out who's behind this.
Excellent. I asked a hacker friend of mine for a little backup on this one.
Hacker?
I haven't been looking for your students just out of my own curiosity. I'm doing it because I want to save them. And if I lose my job in the process of that, then so be it.
I do like that attitude of his, though.
CyberConnect had a division for Doll syndrome cases that operated in complete secrecy.
So the company knew about the risks of the online game?
They observed all the patients to help cover it up.
Looks like nobody's here.
The lab was officially closed quite some time ago. But since it was designed for superconductor research, it contains countermeasures against magnetism.
So even if the children released their strange power, they would be able to contain it.
I release the great power.
This is...
About a week or two old, I'd say. They've been... Oh, this is the world!
Uh-oh. Ah, so this is right when the rebirth, or when Novon activated rebirth.
Let go of me immediately!
I don't take orders from thieves.
I don't understand what happened.
Yep. Which, of course, then leads to this. Online Jack suspends transmission. Notorious for its aggressive interviews and raising concern amongst viewers, online program Salvador Ihara's Online Jack has announced its service suspension. The cause was the previously aired intrusion of CC Corp's Lab 4. Salvador Ihara, real name Carlos Ihara, Michiru Tajima, and Taishiro Sugai, all of whom were involved in the intrusion, decided to interview the people inside the lab. They were caught by security guards and were arrested for unlawful entry. Ihara had previously intruded into an elementary school late at night, damaged items at the school, got electrocuted, then was sent to the hospital unconscious. He was given a harsh warning from Near Enter Incorporated, who transmits the program. With the latest offense, Near Enter Incorporated announced in a press conference that they will suspend transmission of the program. Previously aired shows will be broadcast, but new shows will not be aired in the future. However, the show continues to provoke criticism, even now, as it may be facing its end for good. Yeah. Protest over new rules. CyberConnect Japan's MMO, the world has drawn criticism for new rules in the Sage Palace tournament. A special director conducted this event with brand new rules. In a typical tournament, you obtain tournament entry by continuing to enter the arena, repeating PvP play, and breaking into the top 16 in the rankings. However, the entry criteria for the tournament is to PK as much as possible. As a result, players who kept PKing before getting entry and those who followed the standard procedures lost their spot. With these new rules that allow for PKing, in areas, Lumina Cloth and Bragipona have been invaded by PKers. Others have literally been trapped in towns such as Makinu and Daldana, where PK is not allowed. Players who never PK'd before have wandered around town in search of their next PK victim, thus turning the world into a jungle. The prize money for the winner helped the cause. Normally, tournament winners and emperors were given in-game money or items, such as weapons and armor. The new rules have changed that. An unprecedented amount of net money has been allotted for the winner. Battle rules have changed while the tournament is being held, raising criticism about the actual operation of the event. CC Corp has acknowledged the special director's faults and will try to restructure the game to its normal state. I kind of hate that article. Not for the contents of it, but just the sheer just ugh of it. Anywho, okay. So, response from Saku.
It looks like he got through to her. Saku, Bo, I'm happy for you both.
I'm happy for you both, even if Blue Wolf cannot bring himself to give two flying fucks. Anyways, C Corp's management has sensed Kubia's presence and have fallen into turmoil. 7 years ago, the Pluto Again incident when the second network crisis began again, and Kubia was there as well. I believe the true finale, the true third network crisis, will begin when Kubia becomes active.
Shino and Alkaid's consciousnesses are still wandering lost in the world.
Yes, I did Online Jack before I read the article.
We've got to put a stop to this network crisis right away.
I'm waiting for you in front of the Beast Temple at Sigma Incensed Worlds Buildup. You know who I am, don't you?
Aina. Ovan's little sister? So she's woken up. That's good. She's at Sigma Incensed Worlds Buildup.
And on that note, with all of that out of the way and us creeping up on the 8-hour arc, I think I'm going to just hit save and then deal with it. It was alright. I like the sentiment from the professor. I like the sentiment from the professor, but other than that, it was just okay. It was interesting that it basically took place right when Ovan activated the rebirth trigger, but yeah, other than that, it was fine. Okay, there we go. So, yeesh is all I can say to that. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was another 8 hours of this. Is having gone through. We are at 19 and a half hours of this game. Also, I'd just like to point out that in 7.5 hours, we accomplished far more story beats, even with 2 grind sessions, than the entirety of the PK tournament arc. Go figure. And keep in mind, the PK tournament arc was 12 hours if you can go from the beginning of the game to the end of it. Yeah, not great. Not great. But yeah. So that's going to do it for today. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll go see Ovan's little sister. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you later.